guys, how we doing? Welcome. How is our day? What's today, Tuesday? Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? Tuesday? Wednesday. Fuck. God damn, I'm just losing every bit of time. Jesus Christ. How we doing, guys? Welcome in. Is everyone doing well? Everyone feeling loose, feeling goofy, feeling zany? Yurts McGurts, that's what I'm... Yurt that Gert. Gert that Yurt. How are we, guys? Happy day. Hope everyone's feeling pretty good, feeling pretty loose. Hope everyone's had a good, fucking middle of your week, whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck you're supposed to say to this. What's the convention? I don't know. You having fun? You see Cutie's tweet? Yeah, I sent her a message. I sent her a message when I saw it, because I'm a proactive streamer in charge of my own destiny. I'm a strong, independent streamer, okay? Who don't need no chat. Thank you. I need a chat really bad. But yeah, I sent her a message, so she wants to. Maybe she won't want to after, she was forced to stare at my, cock outline, but I don't know. You going to Vegas TwitchCon? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. You're fucking right, dude. You fucking know it, dude. All right, let's see. She closed her eyes, don't worry. Queen. She didn't look because she's a respectful queen. Yeah, thank you, actually. Fucking thank you. What's up? You had fun playing song trivia? Yeah, that was fun. A fun little detour. I like that at the end. That was better than Baldur's Gate, kind of. I mean, I don't know. I just love the competition component of it, man. I get fucking balls deep into that. I'll lose it for that. I'll lose it all. I'll send it, man. I'll send it. Yeah, I hope it was cool, man. I had fun. Dude, I love hanging with Will and Andre. They're goobers, man. They're zany. They're little goofy boys. Balls dip? What do you mean balls dip? Are you saying that for Baldur's Gate? Balls dip gate? Did you download Starfield for Friday? Do I have to right now? Am I able to download it? Why do they cock tease you like that? I don't want to put a condom on a day before I have sex. Why are they doing that? I'm going to lose my heart on. Why do they do that? You could preload it? It's just weird. Why do they do that? I don't want to... It feels very... You bet you want it, don't you? Look at you, naughty little fucking thing. Chomping at the bit. You already have it downloaded? Look at that. I bet you have that shortcut right there. Oh, yeah, you do. It is 100 gigs, so you don't have to wait. Yeah. I'm not looking for real answers. I'm sure everyone saw it, but XQC did a live chat with celeb psychiatrist Dr. Oh, really? I hope it was cathartic for him. He threw it all out of the window? Well, yeah, I mean, that's... I don't know why we're shocked. XQC's just been going live fucking saying shit, And now he has, essentially, psychiatric permission to say whatever he wants there. It's that makes sense. XQC has performed multiple live breakups. I don't... Man, it's not like we got to finally peek behind the curtain. You know what I mean? That dude, there is no curtain. I think it's part of the charm of X, He wields it proudly. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck am I looking at? Just more shit about shit. Sorry, guys. Got lost on a rabbit hole there. I had to read something. So people with poo-poo internet can feel normal? You guys don't deserve that, Live in the, 6 places you can get reliable fiber, Or, surrender your right to enjoy anything. Yeah, no, I was very still. He can say some stuff because of the court case, though? Well, sure. I guess. What can't you say, though? I'm so interested. I don't understand the legal proceedings involving that. I also don't care. I feel like it's kind of open and shut unless he literally fucking, pursued a marriage with someone, isn't it all kind of, okay, this is the case? Seems as if there was one individual who wanted more than the other individual wanted, and they parted ways, not exactly mutually, and certainly with a bit of contempt. That's kind of what it seems like. The best part of the court case is that they're going to have to pay lawyers hourly to watch all those XQC Fran Adept VODs. What a nightmare. God, it would have been so nice to just keep it condensed, you know? Dude, I would love to see what the stenographer cooks up for XQC. Like, how are they going to do that? How are they going to real-time decipher and type XQC's fucking mumblings? They're going to need to hire someone within his community. They're going to be like, who types the fastest and watches this fucking dude? Who the fuck does this? If I was a lawyer, I'd be eating that up, entertaining as fuck. Dude, I mean, fucking, look, man, they're not going to 2x that. They're going to fucking half speed that. These lawyers are going to spend time consuming that. Speaking of going half speed, did you see that fucking Mitch McConnell had another, like, epileptic seizure? Apparently, it seems to be consistent with symptoms of, like, oral epilepsy, essentially. Like, it's like essentially a drifting of the eye. It's a seizure that isn't full body. It's happening essentially with the eyes specifically, and they're moving right and locking pretty reliably each time. Pretty captivating. So it's not like dementia or something to that extent, or at least not as it would seem based on like medical diagnosis, as he's essentially seized like on a physiological level in identical ways. Correct? Damn unlucky. I know. F. They said when they zoom into his eyes, they see the reflection of the Grim Reaper. He's about to have to make good on whatever dark bargain he drew. You know what I mean? Bro's like 90 because, man, people just vote party line, you know? And there are, I think just eroded structures to, like, feed, the proper candidates to these positions of potential, right? He should retire and spend what time he has left with his family. Does he even like his family? Does his family want that? Who knows? Hassan's tweet about it. Hassan's a pretty solid dude on Twitter, man. He drops really funny shit. But he recently attended a Beyonce concert. Look around, everybody on you. Even wave in the room, the crowd gon' move. Look around, everybody on you. Look around, it's me and my crew. Big energy. Yeah, man, it seems like an oral seizure is kind of captivating in that, like, it's literally only happening to, like, the eyes. I mean, there's more going on, obviously, because he's completely frozen, but, like, that's where it's materializing. Aural, A-U-R-A-L. So the eyes are drifting and seizing in identical capacities each time. It was the same with whatever happened just recently, you know what I mean? He's still mesmerized. Laurel? That sounds like someone he'd be wedded to. Laurel? His eyes are sucking dick. That's what's happening. Have you spoke about Mike Pence and his wife before? I heard something weird about them. I don't think there's a lot to dig into. I mean, like, I think that they have a very, like, traditional, evangelical, traditional Christian marriage. You know what I mean? Wait, he calls her mother? Maybe in front of their kids. I see that being the case, right? No, all the time? That's funny. That's just funny. Do you think OTK is cringe? Dude, you talking about one true cringe? Fucking, dude. The cringe-tin org? Yeah, fucking. Where cringe is king. Oh, I love them. They're my friends. And they're fucking cringe. That's weird. So he calls his wife mother? Is that confirmed? Dude, why is this? It's everywhere. Stop. I thought it was done. So why do I work with Omega Based Lord? What do you mean? I'm confused by what you're saying. I love my friends. They're funny. Okay. Are we really kink shaming a former vice president? I don't know if you want to say that out loud, right? You know, I don't know if you want to be like calling your wife mother in public is odd. I mean, like, or is that like private, like intimate information we've been fed? Because, like, you know, one's not really the same as the other. Us finding out that he calls his wife mother in private is a bit invasive. And you know what? Whatever he does behind closed doors, that's up to him. As long as he's not passing obstructive legislation to other people doing what they want to do behind closed doors. You know what I mean? Like, I hate to tell you, they are a sex cult. Can provide sources and confessions. I mean, look, man. I'm as much a victim as anyone here. Fucking shit, man. Does Mike Pence call his wife mother? Dude, this is from 2018. The old-fashioned quality of Vice President Mike Pence's relationship with wife Karen. Is this his wife? No, that's his wife. Okay. Made their marriage something of an obsession. Pence said in 2002, in the interest of building a zone around his marriage, he never dines alone with a woman other than Karen and avoids attending events without her if alcohol is present. It's kind of funny, though. Like, you'd be shocked at how many men in otherwise progressive relationships are doing this exact same thing. Like, almost to a T. I think there are very few men who are actively dining alone with other women who are not as their wives or their partners. And I think there are very few men who are attending events without their partners with a bunch of booze. Like, I don't necessarily think this is a normal thing to feel and say, but you'd be shocked at how many people are doing this. It's unclear if this remains his practice, but the Pence's distinctive relationship has taken on greater interest since the former Indiana governor became vice president. His boss, Donald Trump, has noted his wingman has one hell of a good marriage going. It's one hell of a marriage, folks. It's very good. Several days after the inaugural Rolling Stone published a 6,500-word profile on Pence. Wait, the magazine reported that Pence refers to his wife Karen as mother? Are you sure this doesn't have anything to do with his kids? Because they say that shit, you know what I mean? What was that random ban? Thoughts on Canada using a travel advisory to the U.S. for their LGBTQIA folk? What do you mean a travel advisory? Are they saying, like, do not go there? Hey, you say mom or mother in front of your kids to teach them? Yeah. Ban evader? Oh, okay. Here's the source. Be weird, man. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I've seen it, man. Trust me, we've been steeped in this lore. We know. Let's see. Who says mother? Legislators looked at one another, speaking with their eyes. He just called his wife mother. Maybe it was a joke. Mother, mother. Whose China are we eating on? Did they raise kids together? The kids were teens at this point? I think that's kind of normal. I don't know. I think it's picking this. This dude's fucking weird because of his policies and stances. I think that you kind of getting into the rhythm of calling your wife mom in front of your kids makes sense. And you probably spend a lot of time with your kids. Mother was a common name in Old English marriage. Yeah, I mean, look, things that we did in 1702 aren't necessarily things that we should maintain as a, standard for behavior now. It's still weird. You know what I mean? But, you know, so be it. Jesus Christ. Mike Pence, dude, this is awful. This whole thing's here. It's not awful, it's just a lot. What would you do if you found out that you were the only being with thoughts in the universe? I don't know, keep going. The fuck do you mean? I'm not gonna convince people to think? Like, am I just forever condemned to not being able to talk with people about thoughts or feelings? Like, what's the deal here? What are the extent of these? If I was the only person with thoughts, I'd be shocked at how I'm underperforming. For the only person with thoughts, I am really whiffing. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just keep doing the things I'm doing. It doesn't mean that people aren't experiencing ultimately. Or do you mean what if I found out if like everyone was AI? I don't know, man. I think at the end of the day, regardless of what I come to learn about things, it doesn't change the consequences for actions, right? Are you sober? I mean, I am sober, but I've tried a lot of shit. I just don't actively partake. I've never, I don't drink or anything. I mean, you never see any proof of other thoughts of others. I think that writings are pretty clear examples of other people's thoughts. I think we actually have a ton of proof of people's thoughts. I mean, I guess I don't know that they came from thoughts, but like they came from something. I imagine a thought. Salvia stream, dude. I had friends who would fucking rip salvia back when we could buy it at smoke shops and just disassociate into fucking wormholes on people's carpets, and never once did it seem fun. Never once. You can see people's thoughts with new techniques. All right, man. Tell me more. What's your hidden jutsu where I can see people's thoughts? How old am I? I'm 28, man. The fuck is this? Enhance. Salvia was legal? Did they shift its legal status? I have no fucking clue. I think it's interesting. I have no idea if it is or isn't illegal. But it once was okay. Pretty hardcore for some over-the-counter shit. Did it once? Yeah, I mean, it's a really intense high from what I know. I would not, in any universe, pursue it. I think a lot of people have pretty negative experiences on salvia. It seems very intense. Used to be able to buy it in smoke shops. It's a controlled substance. Interesting. BCI research is also quite advanced now. It's how they're helping paralyzed patients use digital devices to type and do other stuff. Oh, I thought you were just, like, fucking crystal mommying right now. I ripped a bonglets of salvia in the back of my car and turned into a planet orbiting a solar system made of stacked paper. See, that's got to be kind of profound. If it weren't for the ways in which I feel as though those kind of disassociative psychedelic trips can, like, negatively augment your capacity to think, I would do it all the time. I mean, that sounds like such a trip. I would cherish that. At the same time, though, it does seem as if a lot of people who we would otherwise attribute psychedelics to don't seem to necessarily be keen on them, right? Aren't a great deal of surrealist artists pretty notoriously sober? It's literally the worst psychedelic drug. It's 100% always gives you a nightmare trip. That's pretty much all I've heard. I'm late to the party. Wake tripod. Thank you, Handy 420. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Oh man, Machiavelli. When are you gonna stop? Maybe every other person is another version of you in a different timeline, appearing paradoxical. Isn't that like the whole egg narrative that we are all like, you know, brimming from the same? We are one spiritual entity, simultaneously experiencing the singular and the universal. That's fine. Boy, how'd you get need to meet my friend Datura? I'm not sure what Datura is. I hear a lot about DMT being pretty fucking vile. Psychedelics don't get you addicted. In fact, they eventually stop them. Well, addiction in some kind of like, neurological hindrance aren't necessarily, synonymous. I mean that things can maim you a bit. And I'm very neurotic about like cognition and expression. It's why I've kind of, I mean, I've enjoyed psychedelics in the past, but I'm pretty avoidant of them at present. You know what I mean? Datura is hell in a plant seed. Yeah, I don't think I would venture. Joe Rogan loves his DMT. For someone who loves DMT, man, he still seems to be pretty far from the light. You know what I mean? I think that shit kind of just fucking fries you. I think that shit just kind of fries you. I think it just warps you. I don't know how much actual like self-actualization labor gets done in a psychedelic experience, especially something as powerful as DMT, man. It seems like it might just be something that, like, while you are experiencing something profound, I don't think it's the sole vehicle for something like ego death, you know? Through which other experience, you know, like diligent practice of meditation, reading, etc., might be able to get you closer and closer to. The fuck? All right. How Emmanuel Macron's parents discovered their son was dating his 40-year-old teacher. Is this the French president? New biography reveals shock reaction to new presidents. Oh, dude, what a fucking Chad. God, he would have been so cool. Look, man, there is no cooler way to be raped than to be a 16-year-old dating his 40-year-old teacher. That is everyone thinks you're so sick, not knowing how fucked up it is. Are you allowed to say whether... Yeah, I've taken psychs. Will's talked about how mushrooms saved his life after he tried all kinds of traditional things with his depression. I might need Will to fucking spoon feed me psychedelics. I want to go visit him soon. A new biography of the French president Emmanuel Macron has revealed his parents' shock when they discovered their 16-year-old son was having an affair with his married teacher. Jesus Christ. Okay. Much has been made of the fact that centrist Mr. Macron is married to Brigitte. I don't even know how you'd say that. Tronu. A woman 24 years his senior, he met as a 15-year-old schoolboy when she was... Wait, they're married? They went the distance? The fuck? That's so not good. It was a passion of l'école. It's his fucking wife, dude. It's not even to reverse the roles. This is so problematic. This man was groomed. What the fuck? Okay. Fucking A. They're like, you know, the heart wants what it wants, I guess. And her heart wanted a child. The schoolboy's parents had believed their son was dating his teacher's daughter, Laurence, until the truth came out through a family friend. Shocked at the illicit affair, Le Macrons removed the intellectually gifted teenager from the school. His mother, François Macron, told Miss Fulda, "We just couldn't believe it." What is clear is that when Emmanuel met Brigitte, he couldn't just say that's great. He had to get his cock out. He couldn't just say that's great. He had to come on her chest. But she added, what mattered to me was not the fact that he was having a relationship with Brigitte. I don't know how I pronounce his name. I'm just going for it. But that he was alive and there weren't any problems. That shouldn't be what matters, that he's alive. Well, thank God this fucking adult you started being groomed by and have, you know, essentially assaulted by didn't kill you. Fucking, all right. Realizing the affair would not be a passing phase, she is said to have told the teacher, "Don't you see, you've had your life, but he won't have children with you?" Yeah, man. The fuck? This man was essentially robbed of youth, man. He just assimilated right into being a very married woman's, you know, boy toy, essentially. This is bizarre. Her kids were born in 75, 77, and 84. Jesus Christ, dude. It's like my dad. Dude, I feel so bad for my oldest, like, half-sisters because my father married my mother. His fucking employee, fucking, like, 13 years his junior, and, like, he had kids when he was 20. His children were closer in age to my mother than my mother was my father. Fucking, could you imagine? Like, of course they're gonna fucking hate you. I'm amazed they were even on decent terms at any point in their lives. You just have this fucking, you know, yuppie young adult move into your house and, like, say, like, this is where the couches go now, and we're getting wicker. Don't eat the French toast. People in Quebec have kids a lot sooner than the rest of Canada. That's culture, sure. This isn't Quebec though. This is France. Isn't this? Am I wrong? Is this Quebec? I thought this was France. Macron is the French president, correct? Okay, yeah. Don't fuck with me. Don't you see? You've had your life. His father, Jean-Michel Macron, revealed he almost fell off his chair when he learned about his son's lover. When Emmanuel met Brigitte, we certainly did not say, how wonderful. The shaken parents met Miss Tourneux and asked her not to see their son again. Yeah, until he reached adulthood? Fucking shit. But she defiantly told them she couldn't promise anything? It's a crime! I guess maybe not. What was the age of consent? Fuck it. I mean, goddamn. This is grooming. You were groomed by a woman in a position of power over you. And this woman has lived in your, like, this is nuts. I don't think it's illegal in France. I don't know if they have laws. The shaken parents met Miss... Okay, I can't promise anything. Sorry, the dick's good. That pimply face and that, you know, fucking teen penis. No promises, Ma. By the way, he'll be getting all A's if you continue to play nice. But the future president's maternal grandmother, Manette, was surprisingly understanding. She's like, I too was groomed by a 60-year-old man. And that's your grandfather. But the future president's maternal grandmother, Manette, was understanding. Francois recalled, my mother, who would never have tolerated such a situation for her own children, showed herself to be much more open and tolerant with regards to her grandchildren's love affairs. She's just sending it, man. The woman just wants to drink wine, eat bread, and fuck young men, too. You know, she's like, I don't see the problem, man. My boyfriend's also 15. And he eats my pussy like an absolute fucking greyhound. Just a fucking pit bull. Both parents deny any suggestion that they would have threatened to kick the schoolboy out of the house and insist he was due to go on to the prestigious La Sihonnerie Corps en Paris for the first year of his studies. In any case, yeah, they needed that letter of rec, man. What's like the French version of tiger parenting here? Well, what do we? Is it just tiger parenting, or do we give it a funny word here? They were like, hey, you know, fuck it, man. She's going to write a glowing letter of recommendation. This is a big deal for him. You know, that'll take him places. The young Macron was not a student in his future wife's French classes, but in her drama lessons. Oh, fuck, man. This is theater kid shit. Of course it is. Wait, what? Their age of consent is 15, and the Romeo and Juliet laws are within 5 years of age? So... You're telling me a 15-year-old can fuck a 10-year-old? Nothing's weird about that. That's legally permitted. Romeo and Juliet is essentially a term used to legally distinguish the age gap permitted between an individual who is above the age of consent and an individual who is below the age of consent. So in Texas, for instance, I think it was 2 years. So, you know, if you were 18, you could have a 16-year-old girlfriend or something like that, and it wouldn't be illegal. Which, in some world, I'm understanding of. Because I think a lot of people had 2-year age gaps that I knew in high school dating. I never did because I think it's pretty significant. But, you know, it's 3 years in California. It might be more than 2 years. I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, wait. She recalls being in awe of his exceptional intelligence. Oh, fuck. What a fucking weirdo. She's so mature for her age. This is just Drake texting Millie Bobby Brown, man. A way of thinking that I had never seen before. And said that when she arrived at La Provence, all the teachers were buzzing about Emmanuel. Maybe this is just some French shit that I just don't get. Anyone in here French? Is this just what becoming a man is? You know, 15, you fucking have an unhinged orgy with your English teachers. Is he hogged up? I mean, look, man. There's probably some. He's rocking the baguette. Dude's no escargot down there. The unlikely pair grew close when they co-authored a play. Okay. I've had a Pakistani friend. A Parisian friend. Jesus, why did I read Pakistani friend? A Parisian friend for a year, and she's talked about this, and it is not normal. Okay, thank God. I mean, I'd like to imagine that we kind of have, like, you know, at least, like, you know, most of, like, Western Europe, really, I'd say Europe as a collective, and, you know, the United States and Canada, all kind of are like, that's a little too young. This is grooming. This is a problem. What's this?
I was thinking about the first time like Congress had to come up with age of consent. That had to be like the powdered wigs and stuff. That had to be a rough day for the fellas. It's like some guy coming up first, like, from Rhode Island, 12, and everyone's like, ew, no, dude. I don't know. Why'd I have to go first on this one? Like the hardest one to go first on.
Okay, reading the room. 15? Shane's got good bits. Shane is captivating to me because he's got some great bits and then some of the, like, weirdest, most insensitive punch-down bits I've heard in, like, eons, you know? It just depends. Socially, pedophilia is not seen as acceptable at all, though. Well, yeah, I mean, the pedophilia, I don't even think it's not legally acceptable either. I think we're pretty against pedophilia across the board there. I think even criminals hate pedophilia. You know, criminals are like, yo, fuck this, man. The game is rigged. These laws are bullshit. And then when they find out a prisoner is like fucked a kid, they're like, fucking, let's kill this fucking dude. Like, the people who are most likely to commiserate with you want to fucking end your life, you know? Here's what I think. I think that whatever you feel inside of yourself, as long as you never make it known and it never makes its way into the world, it never actualizes itself, I don't really care. That's my hot take about pretty much all things involving sociopathy, pedophilia, psychopathy. If these are things that exist within you and never make their way into the world, you know, you're never a conduit for that kind of villainy, whatever. You know, deal with it on your own time, but don't do anything that, you know, is in service to that feeling. Like, you know, it's the same thing. I think that what you present to the world is what the problem is. In the same way that, like, if you're not a pedophile and you do pedophilic shit, you know, to, like, get a rouse out of someone, I don't know. I think that is like, yeah, you did pedophilic shit. It doesn't matter if you're a pedophile. Like what you feel is and what you do to me are One is far more significant than the other in my appraisal of your deservedness to like partake in this grand social experiment. You know what I mean? The unlikely pair grew close when they co-authored a play. Okay, you know, a day when we wrote the play together, I had a feeling I was working with Mozart. God, this woman was just glazing. And this kid is so impressionable, and he's like, yo, this older woman thinks I'm sick. Yeah, of course. Dude, I had a very hot English teacher when I was 15. If she was fucking whispering in my ear that what I was making was absolute fucking gas and that I need to go pedal to the metal because I've got this fucking, you know, latent Vonnegut, you know, literary genius, dude, I would have, like, not only would I have been clapping cheeks just on the sheer invitation, but, like, everything around me is going to look like absolute minced meat, dude. You have this, like, learned, lived, experienced woman who's super hot in this kind of, you know, borderline pornographic milfy way telling you that you are brilliant and capable. Like, I don't think anything else is going to really hold a candle to that at that age, man. Not to, like, you know, the very fragile male ego, as it were. Have you seen the article, Woke Teens Brand American Pie Deeply Problematic? No, but American, yeah, I mean, dude, comedies from the 90s were certainly very tropey and weird. You could have been the Prime Minister of France. I know, man. I just needed a little bit of, I just need a little zhuzh. But I used to try to fuck his teachers in high school. I didn't try to fuck my teachers, but, like, I was flirty with my teachers. I think most men were, you know, not most, but, you know, like, you all witnessed it. You know what I'm fucking talking about. And they were always English teachers. English teachers were flirty. Everyone flirted. Like, not everyone, but everyone saw an English teacher flirt with a student. It didn't always mean it wasn't, it didn't always register as, like, predatory or inappropriate, but there was something, you know. Math, no, not for me. That being said, I was really good at English. Not so, I mean, I was good at math, but all my math teachers were male, I think. Oh no, they were just old, like real old, but we were flirty in a grandma way, you know. But I had a very attractive English teacher my freshman year. She was super hot. In fact, I think it was almost slept on how attractive this woman is. She was super cool and just, like, loved, like, the Pixies and, like, all kinds of, like, sick, like, kind of at the time a little more niche because this was, like, pre-internet, you know? She just had, like, a cool taste. She was hot. I slept in that class a lot, though. It was at the end of the day. I had 2 hot teachers in English in school, and every student knew that they were hot. My Spanish teacher, Godspeed. It's called Pixies. Yeah, I didn't really like them. I knew Where Is My Mind from Fight Club, and that's it. I did not care. My English teacher was 55, and I was in high school, and she was packing heat. Like, she was purposefully unbuttoning her blouse when I saw, yeah, I mean, you know, there were really attractive English teachers at my high school. And we were in. But yeah. At the end of the day, you can't blame a 15-year-old for being, you know, beguiled by a fucking older, experienced woman essentially hyperinflating their self-esteem like the fucking Fed, you know? Just pumping new currency into this dude's body. Like, fucking, all right, Jesus Christ. You know what I mean? Like you're not going to get that kind of affirmation elsewhere. But she was so fine. I actually learned to impress her. I think a lot of us had maladaptive attractions to, a teacher at one point. That's fine. It's a dream coming true for most dudes. Well, it's the same for women. Like, I think that we're all kind of taught, especially when we're younger, that the affirmation of an older individual, women especially experience this, right? That, like, this mature, experienced, kind of distinguished, otherwise cultured person, you know, their words of affirmation carry more weight than, you know, the dingus who's sticking, you know, French fries up his nose. It's just not, they aren't identical, you know, because you don't register at that point that anyone willing to flirt with and affirm in a romantic capacity a fucking teenager is a loser. Like, they're losers. You know what I mean? Like, you are picking, you are literally, yeah, it's like, you know, It's the same thing, you know? It's like if we want to see the bear and the rhino fight, we don't want to see the bear fight a baby rhino. You know what I mean? It's less cool. We're not interested. It's not, you don't feel like you killed the rhino, you know? It's a loser. Like it's they're scraping from the bottom of the barrel there, man. They're fishing with dynamite. Because of the way in which their words move people. It's like you're older, you wield authority, there's an implicit power dynamic there, and even if you aren't abusing it in like the I'll fail you if you don't fuck me, it's like, no, it's implicit in that your words carry such significance to this developing mind and this, very, fragile and formative kind of self-esteem that, like, of course, when they're, being, whispered sweet nothings by, their 55-year-old English teacher that has, a fucking killer rack, they're probably going to be into that, It's because maybe the 15-year-old can't get any girl his own age, then you find an adult flirting with you. I think quite the opposite. I think that it's the older person who's, at their wits' end with maybe the reality of dating and adulthood, or they want someone who's more subservient to or charmed by them as they present themselves. I don't think so. Let's see. The writing became an excuse. I felt that we had always known each other. You felt that deep a bond with a 15-year-old lady? Oh, come on. I mean, to her credit, this dude did become president. I mean, that's clearly had something going for him. Let's see. The new First Lady of France confirmed to Paris Match magazine last year that a determinedly romantic Macron had vowed to marry her when he was just 17 years old, promising to come back and find her after she was sent to the capital. This dude is so emotionally and romantically stunted, it sucks to read. Media pushed the idea for years too. Watch any 90s teen comedy. What? That it was consensual and affirming to be pursued by your hot female teacher. Don't get me wrong, man. It was still praised, like, even when I was there, dude. Like, and I bet to some extent it still is now, because that kind of male machismo has certainly gone a lot further than I think that is a fairly rigid idea in the minds of kids, is like having to affirm their sexual value to the world. Am I starfielding tomorrow? I don't know, man. Maybe. Do you guys want to watch Starfield? I'd be down. I haven't purchased it yet. Let's see. You cannot get rid of me. I will come back to marry you, he is quoted as having said. I mean, dude, I think I said that to like 16 girls when I was 17. We just write checks at that age, man. Like, what the fuck? You think that meant something? This guy just doesn't know he's got to go meet other people that know more about him and he connects deeper with, because he met you when he was, just getting out of Legos. Like, he's just now having those come to Jesus talks with himself where he's like, I should probably get rid of these G.I. Joes. Like, you know what I mean? He like just got to high school. Dude's taking inventory. Is like, I'm not a kid anymore. And you're like, you want to fuck this? Just a fucking cacophony of sounds. Oh, man. The pair eventually married in 2007. Jesus Christ. Wait, recalling that his parents took it badly when they discovered the affair, Macron said, I had to fight in order to live both my private and my professional life as I wish. I had to fight, and it wasn't the easiest or most obvious, not the most automatic thing to do in order to correspond with established norms. Is he trying to bend this like he's a trailblazer who's going to fight for what's right for France? That he's like, I was not going to let anyone convince me that I was being manipulated by an older woman. I am so easy to manipulate, I will alienate the two people who love me most. Oh, God. They married in 2007 when he was 29 and she was 54 years old, becoming a very youthful stepfather to her 3 adult children. He told them at the wedding reception, thanks for accepting us. Not quite a normal couple. Okay. Macron has become France's youngest ever president at the age of 39, the same age as his wife, now 64, was when they met. Can Macron look at that and like go look at a 15-year-old and ask if it's normal to pursue that now that he's 39 and president? Can he like take inventory of this for a moment and just like go see like would I do this? Dude, fucking yeah, man. Macron's wife was swagging the fuck out. She was smelling it all. Absolutely nuts. Many commentators have said the obsession with their age gap is an example of deeply ingrained misogyny. What? Since men in positions of power frequently married to much younger women, but they don't groom them as their school teachers. We're pretty critical of that shit too, man, but if anything, we're more accepting of this. This is fucked up weird. It's not just the age gap, dude. If he met her at 54 while he was 29 and then they got married 3 years later, I'm like, you know what? We find love in weird places and at weird times. Now, with that said, that's not exactly what you think when you hear 39-year-old school teacher grooms 15-year-old student. You know what I mean? When boys get groomed by their teacher, we don't even act like it's a crime. It's always an "I wish that was me" rhetoric. I think that's starting to kind of dissipate. I think a lot of us are realizing that that's incredibly problematic. And a total destabilization of an environment that's meant to be, directed towards social and educational development, and once you kind of create this, and I think that this is more so the case, it's like, just how difficult it is to, think about anything other than the person you're into when you're young and you're new to the sense of love and, longing to fucking, in that moment, feel that about your teacher, and all those anxieties and, I don't know, the stressors, the power implicit to that. I don't know, man. It's weird. You also put to have trust with these people. Well, yeah, of course. I mean, they're meant to help guide your development, not guide your penis into them. There have been quite a few women over the few years that have been caught doing this, and I haven't seen much of that, as much of that. Well, look, man, for these to, continue into adulthood, into marriage, I mean, like, I don't know, this is a bizarre deviation from the norm here. Details of the role she'll play as First Lady are head of education. We have to get these young men. He's like, the teachers need to start sucking these dudes off. We're going to get a lot of new presidential candidates out the wazoo. This is fucking weird. Aaron Taylor Johnson's 23-year-old age gap. Now, let me look into that for a sec. First thing is Brigitte Macron young. When I look up Brigitte Macron, it's just trying to see what she looked like as a young woman. I think she's gotten more attractive. The fuck?
French President Emmanuel Macron and
This dude looks like someone who's just stoked to have gotten top from his English teacher, even at 39. Look at him.
his wife Brigitte are a beautiful couple. They tenderly hold hands and look like loving spouses. However, they had to go through many trials and tribulations before getting married. It seemed that the whole
They had to get over the whole crime.
world was against this love because of their big age gap.
No! What in the fucking French delusion is this?
They met at first when he was just 15
That's it!
and she was 39. He was a student and she was his
That's
teacher.
the part!
How?
Stop saying age gap!
Did this love story get started? How did they overcome all obstacles to be together? And how did
Yo, what up, NYC Boom Bap? I'm not sure, man. I'd be down to play some Baldur's Gate later.
Brigitte, an ordinary teacher, become the first lady of France?
Well, you know, she, an ordinary teacher, sucked off someone who'd become president as a teenager and just kept giving him that super
Watching
sucker.
to find out. This is WoW channel.
Overcame obstacles, you mean laws? Look, against all odds.
Before we continue,
we beat the allegations.
so make sure. Let's begin. Your school back in 1993 in the small French town of Amiens.
She looks younger now. Look at her. She looks younger now than she does in
School
these
children
photos.
from the drama class of Madame Azure played on stage. The audience was delighted. At the end of the performance, the young actors went
She's training his life force.
up on the platform with their teacher for the final ball.
This kid was a stud. This is just a horny old woman. She's like, I was so amazed by his intellect. Kid was a stud. Look at him.
And one of the actors
How did he develop such a prominent tooth gap?
and an excellent student, Emmanuel Macron,
Wait, lead with this photo. How old is he here? Is this him at 15?
approached the
Because this is a fucking kid.
teacher and kissed her on the cheek. She didn't mind because it looked so innocent. Madame Azure was
This dude. He can't hide it. Look at him, man. This just looks like a dude who knows he's about to get the absolute soul sucked out of his hog. There's such a smug...
a married 40-year-old woman and mother of 3 kids.
Married!
And Emmanuel was an ordinary 16-year-old guy. Nobody thought that they could be connected. But in the small town of Amiens, rumors spread quickly. Soon everyone in the school was talking about the fact that the student and the teacher spent a lot of time together.
She looks so much younger now.
Too much time. And soon everyone will find out the truth about this forbidden love. However, at first the communication between
This is what they try in a small town.
the teacher and the student didn't arouse any suspicions in everyone.
Can't get away with grooming your fucking 15-year-old student? How about you try it in a small town? Let me tell you something, man. We've greased the wheels.
She was the wife of a respected man in the city and mom of 3. Brigitte was born into a wealthy family that owned a chocolate business in Amiens and had everything she wanted. At 21, she married banker André Louis Azure, with whom she had 2 daughters and a son. She didn't need money and could devote herself to her family and children, but such a life
This woman's so happy to be getting railed by her student. Look at this droy. Jesus Christ. I've never seen a happier person.
was too boring for her. That is why she became a teacher. At the private Catholic school La Providence, she taught French, Latin, and also led a drama class. It was the she taught French, Latin, and also led a drama
Fucking know this
class.
person.
It was there that Brigitte first met Emmanuel Macron, a 15-year-old boy who was an honor student with a particular talent for writing. An interesting fact is that Brigitte's eldest daughter, Laurence, studied in the same class as Macron.
Fuck, man. Oh, shit. That's tough. Lady.
The boy's parents thought that he was in love with this girl because he spent a lot of time with her, but when they found out the truth, they would be shocked. At school, Brigitte immediately
People taking photos with her. You know what he sent to the boys. It had nothing to do with meeting the first lady. No.
drew attention to Emmanuel. He was gifted and talented, wrote beautiful poems and plays. She knew that one day he would achieve great success. Once Emmanuel entered her drama class and asked to work with him individually on a new play.
The fuck, man? This is so not good. Hold on. I feel like... Played all new songs with smart... Okay, wait. Brigitte? Yo! Salah, thank you for the fucking sub, baby. I appreciate that. 5 months. All right, so Brigitte Macron's daughter addresses her mother's love story with Emmanuel Macron. When they are together, it is almost as if the world doesn't exist. What the fuck? I mean, I guess you can't expect them to deviate from, international, power and pressure. A new documentary, the youngest daughter, Tifon Alzier, 34, describes the time that her mother fell for the student. They were quite smitten, and it was quite obvious between them and very difficult. Okay. 9 years older when her mother's love affair began. 9 years old? Oh my god, she was a child. But I want to hear from the daughter. Hold on. Laurence. What was her name? Alzi. Yeah, what the fuck has she had to say about this, dog? Let's learn from the woman herself who had to endure this. Oh, she hasn't said shit. Only the 9-year-old daughter at the time talked about it. She campaigned? Man, this is nuts. Okay. Presidential candidate Emmanuel Macron. She campaigned for her stepfather. Oh. At first, Macron's parents thought that he was interested in Asia Jourdan. After she remarked that there was a boy in her class who knows everything about everything. Sounds like a politician, eh? What is dude? I don't know. It's fucking weird. Has this dude ever said anything? There's gotta be. Maybe this is just some French shit that I'm being, insensitive towards. Has he said shit? Oh, he's dead. Oh, yeah, he died. He's dead. Does this guy have anything to say? Oh, wow, dude. Hold on. They didn't get divorced till 2006, and the affair started in, 94. The fuck? Oh, he hates her. Yeah, this is probably one of the most obscene and humiliating acts of cuckoldry of all time. Of course this dude's not going to fucking talk about this. That sucks. Dude died at 69 of humiliation. What a fucking nightmare. Fuck that, dude. What a fucked up day. All right, so what's this shit? A complete timeline of Sam and Aaron Taylor Johnson's relationship? That's the dude from Kick-Ass. The fuck happened with him? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Actor Aaron Taylor Johnson, 31, and director Sam Taylor Johnson, 55, have been together for more than a decade. Okay, I mean, shit, dude, that's pretty young, but met through the 2009 film Nowhere Boy and have spoken about their long-lasting romance in various interviews. Okay, met in 2008. Their exact ages at the time of their meeting remain largely unclear. What? Okay. Various publications have stated that when he was 19, she was 42 when they made the movie. I don't know. When I was 19, I was trying to fuck 42-year-old women. Does it make it less problematic? No, but, I was willing and yearning, 18 at the time. Yeah, but they aren't trying to date them? Yeah, this is weird. No, she's weird. This woman's weird. 2008. Okay. What's weird about this relationship outside of the age gap? Do they have some weird shit going on? Meanwhile, Sam and her first husband, an art dealer named Jay Jopling. How the fuck do you become an art dealer? This isn't a real job. I say this as a streamer. Art dealer? That just means you have rich friends. Like, you gotta just be a rich friend being an art dealer. I don't buy that this is a real thing that people are. Can someone give me clarity on what the fuck an art dealer is? I'm not buying shit here. I have a friend, obscenely wealthy friend, who does something adjacent to art dealing in New York City, and there's just no way it's a real job. There's just not. Like, like, nice guy and everything, but it seemed like he was just like, I have money to buy art and put it into showcases and then sell art. It has to be people just purchasing things with cash, right? It's got to be. Yeah, whatever happened to good old-fashioned jobs like drug dealing? Art dealing? No. I feel like you'd be like, you'd manage artists or represent museums or something, you know? But like art dealer? That doesn't sound real. So Erin auditioned for the biopic at her house. Biopic. It was so inconvenient, Sam said. In the end, I was like, okay, I'll have to come to my home. I opened the door to John Lennon. I instantly knew that was the guy. This guy played John Lennon? Okay. Okay, I could see how much research he'd done just by the way he was standing and the few words he said. Dude. This stuff is so funny to me. Where it's like these women and men who like are obscenely older than the person that they ended up kind of like quasi grooming and courting into, you know, weird relationships of, you know, questionable dynamics. And they always lead with like this whole like, I was just astounded by their intellect. This advanced perspective I had never yet before experienced. They guided me hand in hand through a world of possibility I never once considered. And it's like, fucking... I was so impressed by... He took to long division so quickly. A true savant. Like, all right. I remember it very, very clearly, he said. I know exactly what she was wearing, the white shirt she still has that I love. It definitely changed my life. Okay. Yeah, he's a babe. He's a great-looking dude. Isn't it funny that this dude was cast to play, like, the nerd, right? Wasn't this guy the guy in Kick-Ass? Or is it a different guy? Like, am I right? I feel like this is the guy who played, like, the fucking dweeb. Like, this guy's such a fucking stud. So instead, they kept things professional on the set of the movie, yeah. Head only in the trailer. He was very intense and absolutely mind made up, she said of how the relationship blossomed. Yeah, he's a fucking child, dude. The facial hair was fucked up, not good, though. I'll tell you that. Proposed to Sam after wrapping the film. Bro. And you went with it? Come on, lady. This is what he looks like now. Yeah, he's still a babe. Go figure. Dude is... Oh, 19. Yeah, of course, the problem. What? And of course a 19-year-old. Dude, I wanted to propose to everyone I dated when I was like 18, 19, 20. That was just like compulsive. I was like, all right, fuck it. I guess you're going to work here. I gotta do that now. You know what I mean? Well, they can't get better than this. No way. Yeah, you, me, let's do this. Fuck it. I legitimately considered marriage with every person I dated until I was like 23, and I was no longer an idiot. I mean, I was less of an idiot. It's a gradient, and you descend into relative, awareness, right? In fairness, I think it's possible they legit had a connection defying their ages. Sure. Look, man, I was 19. I wanted to fuck 42-year-old women. Doesn't mean this shit isn't weird as hell. Know what I mean? I knew instantly that I wanted to spend the rest of my life with this person. Okay. I mean, I don't think you know shit. You're 19, man. I was such a different person. If I went with the person I thought I wanted to spend the rest of my life with, fuck me. I was just horny. I didn't realize that. I mistook this for I wanted to cream pie this person. And it took me a long time to distinguish those two feelings. In that wanting to spend the rest of your life with this person isn't really an enthusiastic feeling. It's like a calm kind of, you know... It's like a warm, you know, kind of... what's the word for it? Like there's this kind of warm, kind of like glowing certainty that doesn't, you know, captivate you in the way that it kind of... To me, the thought is less, I want to spend the rest of my life with this person, you know, like I need to. I have to lock this in because I want to do this forever, and more like if this never ends, I'd be happy. Do you know what I mean? It's like a very different feeling to me. You know, this feels like manic. I need to make sure I have this forever, you know? Whereas like the actual healthy version of it is much more of like it's a glowing, growing kind of this is enough. Their engagement was announced by Sam and Aaron, then 19, at their... They're going to love this. What the fuck? Dude just started pumping loads into her? Immediate child? Yo, the fuck? Okay. I mean, look, man, he still had a career, all right? I saw him in a movie recently. He was on, what was it? The Bullet Train thing? What was it called? One with Pitt? I mean, her biological clock was ticking. Fucking whatever. Bullet Train? I didn't hate it. It was a dumb movie. I didn't find it satisfying. But, like, you know, it had some quippy moments. Stupid. But, you know, I watched it. Cream Pie Connoisseur. All the way in. Sam directed REM's music video for You Berlin. I know just the guy. Their second child daughter, Romy Hero. God, why can't they give kids normal fucking names? There's going to be a fucking epidemic of the most fucking poorly named human beings under the sun in a few years. They're going to fucking elect presidents named Goddess. Heroin Harley Harper Henderson. Fucking, it's going to be insane. That dude pre-ordering a will. I mean, he was like set up to be pretty successful. I don't think he really had to like lock it down, you know what I mean? Khaleesi was a popular baby name. Awful. Awful. Name your fucking dog that if you want to. I still think it's dumb. Stop. Honestly, you know what? No. Stop naming your fucking things after Game of Thrones characters. Weird. Posted a tribute. Okay. I mean, like, it's weird in that, like, you know, she met an 18-year-old and he just started pumping kids into her. You know what I mean? But I'll tell you what, man. The woman's aged like fine wine. Looks like she did when they met. Very milfy. So, just gonna be a weird home to grow up in, you know? I don't know. Is there some juicy thing I don't know about here? Like, what's the juicy secret? Like, they seem to be enjoying life together. They've kept with it. I mean, like, it's fucking... Look, I mean, like, the beginnings are weird. But... And there is kind of a position of power in some respects. But, like... I don't know, dude. When you're an actor and you have relative star power... Which he kind of did for a bit there, you know? He'd do fine. Wasn't he Perks of Being a Wallflower, too? Dude had a few like, pretty big roles. He had good momentum. I don't think that she had more over him, other than just age, you know, and that kind of, you know, seductive, you know, understanding of sorts, I guess. But, I don't know. They call his wife his grandma. Asmund Trump? I don't know why that's there. Yeah, I mean, you know, kind of odd. Is there a new cut video? No? Why is it fucking pinging me for that? Don't fucking seduce me with new cut. The fuck just fell? Jesus Christ. He wasn't in Perks? No, he wasn't? Who was the kid in Perks of Being a Wallflower? Oh, yeah, this guy. This is just the same face. You know what I mean? Like, can you fucking blame me? Percy Jackson? Wait, is that kid that Dylan somebody? You fucking know. The fucking guy. All right, let's see what's on. Actually, real quick, I'm going to piss, and then we're going to do LSF, because we cover everything. I'll be right back, guys. Yo, why are you saying himbo over and over again? Why are we saying himbo? What happened? Okay. Let's see, what's going on here today? Law of stream file. Oh my god, dude, why Destiny calls out Poke? The fuck happened? The fuck happened, dude? For deleting Twitter posts? All right, let's see.
Well, that is that.
Check Pokelaw's latest tweet. Don't care. I think if Elon Musk wants to win my support back, Elon Musk should make it a thing on Twitter to where if you tweet and then delete it within 5 minutes, more than like 10 times in a month, there's like a 350-pound bouncer dude that shows up at your house and beats the shit out of you. I hate when people do that. I will never read a tweet from Poke because he does that tweet delete shit way too much. I don't care.
And
like if I click, like if you say here's a tweet, I
Seems like the dude tweets something, realizes it's a bad idea, and deletes it.
Click it and it's not there, I'm going to get triggered. Why would I trigger myself? Why would I even risk clicking a tweet that has Poke's name in it? I can't deal with that. I hate that shit so much.
It always seems to be kind of in reference to himself, right? Like, I don't know. Is the tweet there? I won't read it on stream, but I just want to see if it's, like, actually problematic. Okay, screenshot. No, he's fucking just talking about how something's making him feel. This isn't even a problematic tweet, dude. What the fuck is this? Not even a real... What a live stream fail. Sounds like he's annoyed at Twitter. Admits mistake and deletes equals bad. Yeah, whatever. Who cares? All stupid. All right, let's see. So X went on fucking Dr. K.
About like, I didn't really feel good about like how I was feeling and my health overall. Not for things nobody knows about any of his people. I don't want people to speculate. I just didn't feel right. And then I was writing my will with my mom and whatever, and then the person I was with, I was kind of like, I was like, yeah, I don't feel really good and whatever. And then if I die, if I check out, or like I want people to get stuff.
I mean, dog, I'm gonna be straight up with you. I don't think this is a controversial opinion, but it is, in the event that you have living family members, absolutely okay to prioritize tending to them upon your death. That is absolutely fine. And in no universe should someone be made to feel less than for not guaranteeing. Well, again, you're literally building a career adjacent to someone. You've extended that relevance to them. You know what I mean? It's like she can capitalize upon and monetize her, connection to this person, and that is, in my opinion, totally sufficient payout in the event that, she, of course, isn't, like a literal business partner, in which case they should find a way to create a more transactional, I think, foundation for that part of their relationship. You know what I mean? But you're not married. In the event that you feel as if you are assisting with business, you should address that in a business or legal capacity rather than in a relational or what's the word I'm looking for here? Like marital kind of capacity. You know what I mean? Nuptial.
That person was not on the will. And then it was like at a moment where I'm like really vulnerable at my...
Well, that's the real thing is like, okay, so is this individual foregoing professional opportunity to tend to you and your success? And I would argue legally, most of her professional opportunity stemmed from her adjacency to XQC, right? And so if anything, she was extended professional opportunity through her relationship, and I would have a hard time arguing, unless she was quite literally, like, waiting on him hand and foot and never being able to stream because she always had to tend to him. I mean, like, I don't know, man. I don't see any reason for, yes, and on one hand, if you do marry this individual and you forego your professional life to assist in theirs, right, it makes sense then to compensate someone upon splitting. Like, fuck yeah. They're raising kids, ensuring that you have, sort of like alimony in place so that, you can continue to give that child, the life that they're experiencing at one home and the other. It makes sense.
I kind of lowest, like, it's kind of like, oh, wow, like I'm so scared. I'm writing a will down, hearing him just say, like, okay, then if that happens, then what do I get?
I don't know, man. I could kind of understand. I can kind of understand why. I guess the way I'd see it is that it's just in really poor taste. You know what I mean? To, like, ask about what your stake in someone's death would be. You know what I mean? Especially when, you don't have a kid, you're not married, you are working and, I think, enriching yourself essentially off of what it is they're making. You just want to continue to live, the same degree of extravagance, that you're presently enjoying. I don't know. I think it's kind of fucking weird. I think it's a way to fumble the bag, frankly, and that, maybe he would have considered, I don't know, I would understand it. It's like, I think that if I was sharing a great deal of my life with someone and I felt as if I wanted to ensure that they'd be okay if I were to die, I would partition, some amount of money to them. But I wouldn't... It seemed as if he was maybe feeling uneasy about the relationship, and this wasn't the first of their many, debacles, right? I don't know. It's a really interesting discourse to have about like whether or not someone should be compensated for their, romantic affiliation with someone, I think it really depends on, if she wanted to be guaranteed some degree of financial compensation for the love and or labor she was giving him, they should have probably pursued that on a business level rather than on a nuptial level. You know what I mean? I don't think that's necessarily controversial either, but like, start with that. No, they weren't married, exactly. And again, she was experiencing a great deal of, personal enrichment through her relationship as well, because she was, XQC's girlfriend. And because of that, got a great deal of viewers. Dude.
Game is frozen LUL. LAN world. % cheated into spectator mode. Generating God seed 0%. Generating God seed. Generating.
Dude, the fucking. No, man. I mean, like, the timing's pretty insane.
Generated dream seed.
Unless he's seeing it, approving it, and then doing it. But even still, you know what? Shut up and have fun. Let him. If he wants to throw away a run for that, go for it. Lyric cleaning up his $450 spaceship.
All right, let's come back up. Oh my god.
What game is this?
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Star Citizen? Why do you say Scam Citizen? Is it that shit?
All right, here we go. Okay, and oh fuck. All right.
The fuck?
You're kidding. How do I not? Dude, I thought I could fly. Am I? Oh my god. I'm not outside of the atmosphere, am I? Oh my god, dude. Shit. All right, let's come back.
Okay, that means nothing to me. Is it fucking pay to win? Do they have a literal fucking pay to win dynamic here? I didn't even know there was an SA case against XQC. This is a crime, not drama. Not clicking that shit. All right, let's see. The angry wife arrives.
You guys wait to
I told you to come back before 6. I'm hungry. What are you doing here?
I'm sorry.
What did you do?
I'm sorry.
How much did you spend here? How much did I told you to spend? What is this?
I don't know.
How much did you spend? Did you buy here something? No. Did you buy here something? No. I told you to spend only $20. $20.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm very hungry.
Is she just memeing? Like, is this a LARP? It's a joke for those? Okay, got it. I don't know who that is.
That you're not so much thriving so much as you are surviving.
Yeah.
And
so true.
It can be hard to live a life where you're just like surviving.
No, I mean, I think that you can feel as if, look, surviving isn't necessarily a material condition as much as it is a spiritual one, right? In this regard. I mean, it's both, right? There's material surviving, and then there's a spiritual surviving, and the dude does seem pretty broken and desolate, so I'm not going to say that what he's saying is invalid, because even though I'm like, materially much better off than I've been in the past, I've also struggled a great deal over the last few months, so... we've seen it time and time again. I mean, look at this dude. Dude has a ton of money. Look at his fucking room.
It can be hard to live a life where you're just like surviving.
Yeah.
and you it almost feels to me like you've lost a piece of yourself. And I hope this isn't judgmental, but frankly, dude, like I agree. Like when I saw you 2 or 3 days ago in person, and like I was worried about you.
Yeah, I was worried about me.
And I hadn't felt that. You know, I.
First thing he says after the Dr. K chat is to denigrate the streamies for being too woke. I mean, look, man. Everyone, regardless of whether or not they're changed, regardless of whether or not they're standing on solid ground with whatever it is they take issue with, or wherever their current point of contempt or frustration is, right? No matter what, even if everything X says here is, you know, affirmed by Dr. K and he feels seen, people love to feel understood. You know what I mean? In the process of being told that you're understood is very cathartic, to the point to where it can kind of cheapen the actual labor of therapy, which is that you're understood and there are still problems you have to address. Sometimes for some people, they just need to, they just need some, you know, respite from this sense of failure or wrongdoing.
I'm hearing is that you.
So it's like, yeah, but all right, Lakari gets caught in the act. We got a lack clip. Let's go.
I love lollies.
Lakari, what are you looking at?
I love lollies.
What is that fucking
Lakari, what are you looking at?
lack, dog? Fucking come on, big guy. Oh man. Only so much can be done here. All right, what's this?
I even thought
clip?
D was like fucking like out there. Where's the piano bitch? The piano big boobs. Wait, hold on. I don't think I should be searching this up on stream just in case.
What the fuck?
I think it's yes, her. Okay, here.
Hi, I'm Thompson.
And I'm Allegra Cole, and this is a trip.
Dude, look at her skin is bursting. Her skin is so upset that it has to hold this much fucking plastic.
This
in it.
was like G. Like I just have
It's not even
like I just
real.
have no
there's no cup size for this.
sense of like dick or boob size. Like I thought
she shows this clip every stream, Raph.
This was G, but this is not. This isn't even. This is apparently like a Z.
Yeah, this is off the Richter, man. This shit makes no sense.
Anyway, I thought this was a G, and I was wrong. Yeah.
The fuck is that, dude? It's like red and inflamed and upset.
No shit, it's not natural.
Okay. 7 days ago. It's just a fan clip making its way into the zeitgeist. Women don't even know their own size. So you learn thanks to the cut vids. Well, to be fair, there's like a legitimate, like, I think that many people are poorly sized for convenience, you know, and like actually finding a bra that works well for women is more of a science than is initially let on, you know what I mean? It's Jinx the Pokemon. Needs an iron harness for those? Dude, no. These things looked so sensitive. That looked awful. That looked horrifying. That was violent. Oh, what's this other... Dude, what happens in these streams? What's she doing right now?
Blah, 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 blah. Girth.
I'm a weirdo that doesn't like feet. I just want that well known.
Guys, be honest. Is this what it's like going into my stream? Like, have we coomed to this extent? That is a good clip. Fuck, man. I gotta change things. This isn't enough. All right. Do we have anything new? LSF's so slow and dead. They must have like purged a bunch of people. People must be banned. You know what I mean? Go back. What, to FanFan stream? You want FanFan back?
W knees. Love it when you vape. Forgot how fine you are. Yay, lol. I give you permission. You look great. Beautiful. Seriously. My mind's running wild right now. Doggy style while pulling your hair. W vibrator, lol. So confused right now, lol. You capping, huh? They're decent because you have a good personality, lol. This is kind of a challenge, lol. No cleavage. You seem happy being single. I would date you, lol. You have really nice lips, lol. Don't go, lol. Rock hard, lol. So fine. W legs. Spread 'em. Still stroking to you. Goddess, lol. I'm 33, lol. Be my sugar mama, lol. Hot, successful, confident female streamer. Submissive as fuck, lol. That's why I like you. Trust, lol. Anyways, lol.
Why?
I wonder if you got a rug downstairs, lol. Don't sleep, lol. Gotta make some money, baby. W sugar mama. Lol, naughty naughty. Lucky ass pizza.
This is essentially what my chat became after fucking Hassan and Wilneff and Austin.
I hope you know you can trust me. You got enough dirt.
I had a normal stream where all we did was self-deprecate and watch Coomer videos, and now I'm the Coomer video. That's what your chat became before you raised TTS? You've ruined it, man. Your stream always involved cock and cum. Look at this clip. Let me see.
I'm doing this.
Oh my god. Some updates you should know about? Hold on. You know what? Normally I won't. What the fuck are you guys doing? Before you scroll, it's really hard to make everyone happy with a privacy policy. X is a public platform. Affiliate services. Seriously? What happens with my data? What data do you collect about me? You watch this legendary sequence by E-Rob? What's this goober doing? He's gonna eat shit. No? This dude is a fucking cartoon. The fuck am I looking at? So grumpy, dude. This music, man. This is such a fucking Tom and Jerry-esque clip, man. This is such a, just, you know, a man, he slips, falls, big goose egg, goes back, back snaps in half, cracks it back into position, goes back.
What are you doing?
What is he doing? How long am I supposed to watch this?
Promote him! Did he just grab the handle the hook is stuck
Why
in?
is he doing that? Thoughts on the new Glizzy Overdrive? What's this?
Entering double barrel mode.
Dude, sick.
You fished it all? Were you filming these that whole time?
I fished a couple times. I've been.
You think you could fix this,
I've
lady?
been texting.
Let me see. Do I think I could fix this lady?
Time to work, time to work.
Yes.
When inhaled, coriamyrtin blocks the gamma-aminobutyric acid receptors in the central nervous system, causing spasmodic muscle contractions.
Master, it's a work of art! It's perfect!
Yes.
What to do with you now?
Yes, I do.
Shall we put him out of his misery?
Dude, what the fuck did they do to Chun-Li? Look, man, I've never been one to complain about woke culture, but the woke mob has ruined Chun-Li. What's going on?
Time for some experimentation. I bet poison will work wonders on you.
Yes. No, like, why is she in leggings? And the dress. I thought it was either or. She's dummy thick still. Don't get me wrong. We're still looking, but like, why? You know? Gotta pay for the good outfit. So it's paywalls ruining things. Got it. The woke moralists did not take this promo. Yes. Yeah, I could fix her. I could fix her. Yes. Yes.
Poison's on the menu.
You know what? I will fix her. I'm like hypnotized, dude. That, see, Giga Nut right there.
Is my poison kicking in?
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, need that. Need that! Alright, let's see. Summary of terms of service. You will see advertising on the platform. Okay? When posting content and otherwise using the service, you must comply with this user agreement. What is this, fan?
Yo, missed you, lol, yum. Goddamn, lol.
What's she reading?
My cock in your mouth. Lol, you're amazing, lol. Love that.
Did we address this?
He ain't wrong, though. Bro, did y'all see that post?
Yes, we addressed
that I
this.
had nothing to do with on the internet.
A million times.
3 most hung streamers. And it was
at lol, hard as fuck, lol W. My dad died a few years ago, lol.
Wait, is this one chatter?
Sorry, I did not see that.
It's not mine. Okay, my dad died so long ago, it would never say a few years ago, just so we're clear.
I skimmed it earlier. Yo. Oh, Misty.
There are intellectual property licenses in these terms. You retain ownership and rights to your content. I'm acting like I'm going to read this. Did you see all the clips of Will and Hassan talking about that tweet on Fear and? Yeah. No, I did. Oh, we've
I don't know if you guys know this.
Over. Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know.
Yeah, there's a whole clip now. Oh man. Yeah, to the moon. To the moon. You barely watched? Guys, you want me to react to the whole thing of them talking about my penis? Like, it's a weird... For me to sit there and have my penis discussed, it's... I don't... It's... I wince. It is a lot to listen to. Without coming. No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else on YouTube here today. Before we fucking move on. Oh man. Yeah, thank you guys. I'm just a little piece of meat. Scary Reddit vids? Are there scary Reddit vids? I know, guys. Stop it. Okay. I saw a BG3 mention, so himbo. I don't know if we'll himbo. I would later tonight. It kind of depends. Let me message Will. Because I have to do a sponsor later. He's doing movie night tonight typically. Yeah, which is why I want to figure out what he wants to do after that. Okay, what's this? Neil deGrasse Tyson is out of control.
Yeah, the Large Hadron Collider.
The Large Hadron Collider. Do you know?
Oh, no.
No. Let's stay on this topic for a little longer because I maintain the reason people are interested in humans traveling in space is because they can die. That's what makes it interesting, and you want to see if they're going to die.
Humans cannot die.
But you know,
NASCAR.
What?
I thought that was NASCAR that you're talking about.
But you know, but I find. But let me ask you a question. I find it
playing Dark and Darker with. I think Wake is playing Dark and Darker with Seer. He messaged him about it earlier in Seer's stream. When? What? I did? Do you mean Will? Yeah, maybe Will. It's not me.
Okay, well, I'll ask you this question. Anything. When I see a picture from the rover, I'm more excited about it coming from the rover than if it came from an astronaut taking the picture, because the astronaut's using a camera, but the rover is taking it's part of the rover.
Let me tell you why that's probably not true, even though you think it is.
No, I'm gonna play Liza P today because that's our sponsor, but we're gonna do other shit.
Okay.
Okay. Most people don't know that there were robots as well as rovers on the moon while we
I want to hear this man describe in detail what happens in a pornographic film.
were first going to the moon. But you didn't know anything about those because the media focused on the astronauts. And it's the astronauts through which we gain vicarious access to space because they have mouths, they have brains.
Oh, yeah.
They have a childhood memory. They have school teachers that can talk about those astronauts. And I've yet to see a ticker tape parade for a robot. So I submit to you that if at the same time the Curiosity rover landed, if at that same time a human astronaut landed on Mars, you would have known nothing about the Curiosity rover.
Yeah, but
it would have been relegated to page 30, and the front page headlines would have been humans put footprints on Mars. And it's that force which will bring less science than the robot that has a power of influence on our culture.
Well, I mean, yeah, look, we've seen photos, like data is something that communicates to you know, scientists, essentially, those who aren't necessarily trained to interpret it or make sense of it. I mean, what the fuck does it matter? But a human being staring out into the vast nothingness of space and reporting it to you, way cooler, of course. But, like, what's the fucking point of this?
That inspires an entire generation to want to do the same thing. My generation, when you ask my fellow scientists, Should we send humans into space? No, that's too expensive. Send robots. Yet I said, why? How did you get interested in space? Oh, because of the Apollo program.
I mean, it's a very expensive ambassador program, but I do agree. I think a lot of children, they do not dream of essentially dissecting very dense data received from robots that are scouring distant planets, you know? They dream of seeing it, of feeling it, of venturing beyond. I mean, being an astronaut is what brings people to science in so many ways. So he's not wrong when he's thinking about how do you inspire a new generation of thinkers, right?
Program. And I slap him. I'm saying, what are you...
No, that's it. They don't want to go to a fucking lab and dig through dense, indecipherable data. They want to get their dick sucked. And astronauts get head. Lots of it.
No, there would on the other hand, if you remember, if Apollo
they don't want to be nerds. They want to get dome. Said
13 hadn't been the dramatic failure it was, they would have canceled the rest of the Apollo. They canceled 3 of the last missions. There were 3 Apollo. There are 3 Saturn V rockets lying on the ground around space, around the country, because it was so interesting that they
astronauts also fucking die a lot. Raph, we all die, baby. We're all on the way out. You know what I mean?
Abolished the last 3.
No, that's delusional, and I'll tell you why.
All right,
it's not incorrect. That's the fact.
No.
You can argue with the fact.
I mean, to be fair, Bill Nye is like a chief ambassador of the sciences right now. That should tell you how lacking we are for heroes,
fact.
You know?
Watch me.
Okay.
So, I'm sorry. Everybody mentioned their book. It's time for me to mention my latest book.
I don't think anyone mentioned their book, actually.
Don't forget to check out the stream.
My most recent book is titled Space Chronicles, but that wasn't the original title. The original title was Failure to Launch. But the Dreams and Delusions of Space Enthusiasts. And the publisher says, that's too depressing. You can't have the word failure.
He can be a bit insufferable and pedantic. I mean, more so on Twitter. He seems to always be charming in person. I think that some people are just so used to writing in an academic capacity that they don't realize, it's harder to read the room and to, get a sense of what people yearn for when you are removed from them, you know? He seems to do well in person, engaging with and interfacing.
You're in your title.
He's an awesome ambassador.
What it's about. What you just said is a complete delusion. It presumes that we went to the moon for science. It presumes that we went to the moon to explore it. But that's not why we went to the moon.
Brother Neil, no, it is not. No, it is not.
We went to the moon because we were at war. Sputnik was not just some...
Time to start a war, boys. It's wartime.
Orbiting spacecraft. It was a hollowed-out intercontinental ballistic missile where they took out the warhead and put in a radio transmitter. The military knew this. That's what founded NASA. NASA's budget for science it averaged over all these years about 25%. The rest has been for geopolitical purposes. All right? So it's the I don't want to die.
Yeah, go figure. I mean, fucking for a country that's entire, strategy for maintaining global hegemony is predicated on militaristic advancements, an essential, suffocation of other countries, right? It's that is what the United States leverages, beyond its economic power at present, its militaristic, kind of a pervasiveness is really what it has going for it. You know what I mean? That is essentially our entire, foreign policy is we have the largest, most advanced military in the world.
Driver in this world.
And we will continue to purpose all of our funding and, brightest minds towards ensuring that remains the case, unfortunately.
That's why we spent all this money. And so the moment we learn Russia's not going to the moon and is certainly not going to Mars, We canceled the program. It had nothing to do with public interest.
Okay, now let me. It is a. Let me try.
I got to pull back.
Yeah, you got to come in. But it is. Let me try and bridge that gap a little bit.
I'm going to be silent.
Take a breather, Neil.
No, you're not. I think it's really important to point out that this is a political issue. And in fact, me and Buzz Aldrin together testified before the House Science Committee on Space.
Brit's just fucking pushing her face into her hands. These fucking phonies.
And when I said that.
Look at all the nation's brightest minds coming together and creating this widespread, universally agreed upon, mathematically substantiated lie!
That humans don't do science in space. I didn't argue, in fact, even before the committee, that we shouldn't send humans into space. We should just say honestly why we're doing it. We're doing it for adventure. That's why we're doing it.
No, that's not what funded it.
Hold on.
No, that's not true.
See, you said you wouldn't talk.
I did say
Okay.
You can say that.
No,
but
hold on.
There's no there. Okay? No. Just look at the history of everybody doing big projects, and it's never driven by exploration. It's never driven by science. It's never driven by curiosity. Not if it's big and expensive. It's driven by the fact that people don't want to die. So there's a war driver. It's also driven by the fact that people want to get wealthy. So
hold on. We have the large.
Yo! Let's go, Neil. Talk about the root of the problem. What is it?
The Large Hadron Collider.
Do you know?
Diagnose our economic ails.
Oh, no.
Suck that dick.
Welcome.
Just proves my point.
The Large Hadron Collider.
Oil found on Mars will change everything. The sad thing is that if we do wind up in a world where we have the capacity to get to Mars, but not the capacity to universally, not just discover, but deploy any kind of solar, wind, or any other energy alternative, it's like that world is fucked. If we have the ability to get to and drill oil from and transport oil from Mars more efficiently than we have the ability to rely on non-fossil fuels for energy, this world is over.
Please remind me of the total construction cost of the Large Hadron Collider.
I don't know, about $10 billion.
About $10 billion. That is 6 months of NASA funding. So you call that big budget? Not here in America, it's not.
Yeah, NASA's budget's about $17 billion. Doesn't go as far as it used to.
So it's expensive, but not on the scale that we're talking about here. That's all the countries share. That's not big money.
Okay.
Big money is a shuttle mission costs $1 billion here. I'm not saying it should cost that, but that's what it does. And who writes those checks? It's people who,
which in scope is very low.
Do it for geopolitical reasons. Not because they care about science. Our
fuck it up, Neil.
The one that you would have benefited from, the superconducting super collider, started to get funding in the 1980s, wasn't it? 200-mile ring. It would have been
60-mile ring.
60-mile diameter. The circumference.
60 miles around. Yeah.
I thought it was 60 times.
Well, take
pi.
it from me. It's 60. No, it's 60.
Okay.
Better story with 200, though.
Brian, 60.
Circumference?
Yeah.
Okay, I've been saying it wrong all these years.
Well,
never mind.
Thank you.
Never mind.
Okay, no. So watch. So here's a super collider. America would have found the Higgs boson decades ago. All right. So what happens? The budget gets cut for reasons. The cost overruns are there. Excuse me. Okay. It got cut in the early 90s. What happened in 1989? Peace broke out in Europe. All of a sudden, the physicist who was the hero of the 20.
Wait, thoughts on the leader of Wagner militia dying? Is anyone shocked? Fucking. What is this? You barely watched? Guys, you want me to react to the whole thing of them talking about my penis? Like it's... We don't even need that clip.
20th century, from making the bomb, is no longer viewed as necessary to national security. And so...
Oh, man. Very flattering. I'm glad that, you know, the sock in my pants was convincing.
The project gets cut like that.
Actually, you got it wrong. The project got cut actually for even sillier political reasons, which was the Texas congressional delegation voted the wrong way. And
if we were still at war, that would have never come up.
It's also the International Space Station, right? I mean,
yes, that's true. That's the top story. The bottom story is we don't longer think we're going to...
Yeah, no. Was anyone shocked that that dude died? Like fucking... Hasn't everyone that's essentially... Like... Is there anyone who's successfully defected from Putin without being fucking murdered tragically?
So what let's leave this topic, but science and politics are, alas, inextricably mixed. And I think...
And politics wins every time.
And I think what I would...
Dude, he is fucking... He's left pill,
say
dude.
Is that it's vitally
what a fucking
important
guy.
for the public to understand what their issues really are, so they won't be lied to by the politicians effectively, and they can elect people to base policy on empirical evidence and not on ideology.
Yo, number one.
That one guy who's been poisoned. Are you talking about Rasputin? I think you're more than a piece of meat. Well, thank you guys. I appreciate that. Well, how much people does Putin have?
Door_knock.
What? I don't think that worked the way you wanted it to. Rasputin also had a big dick. Okay. Thank you, guys. God damn it, dude. Oh my god. I'm just grateful for my squad. I'm grateful for my squad. Thank you, guys. It's a historical fact. Academics have written on it, the size of his penis. There's also another guy, but I can't remember his name, but he was running against Putin in Russia, and he survived his poisonings, essentially. That's rare. I'd call that a rare win. Allegedly. I've never seen Wake and him in the same place, just... Dude. We don't even look alike, alright? And he's dead. And it would be incredibly difficult to confuse us. In no universe would you ever think... There's that one guy who Putin tried to kill with radiation. He survived, but like 12 people died from exposure. Just Bill Dipperly, man. Dude was like, you can't fucking stop this, man. You can't fucking stop this. Was one of the dopest grifters of all time. Can we read the Lyndon Johnson dong about Jumbo? You want to read about Jumbo? How he would lead with the hog to intimidate his political opponents? You drinking pre-workout coffee and water? What do you mean pre-workout coffee? What do you mean? I'm drinking the supplement and my water. I mean my coffee. I love my coffee. I drink a great deal of coffee. I drink it every fucking day, actually. Do you want to know what? I like the way it tastes. I'm just going to have to fucking essentially get dentures to fix my teeth, but, you know, we'll be fine. Let's listen to his White House tapes. LBJ was a pretty progressive guy, or a pretty progressive president, all things considered, despite his cock-forward strategy. You know what I mean? He did pretty well. You know, but then there was the whole war thing. It's pretty tough. It's a tough one.
Megan, Why
isn't that working?
UIE.
Oh, it's 500 for AI, I think. Fuck. Sorry, bud. From the New York Times 2001, Lyndon B. Johnson once answered reporters badgering him about why the United States was in Vietnam with a simple, unmistakable, off-the-record gesture. He unzipped, pulled out his penis, and said, "This is why." Like he's fucking 14. Why? Because of this. Fuck it. Hey, thanks for the bits.
Guys, here, yeah. Oh, penis.
Thanks, Megan. Appreciate that. That was kind. Thank you for the sweetness. That, I guess. Fucking what? Oh man, what a weird, just a weird time, chat. We're lost in this sauce, man. Everything's fucked. Everything's fucked up, no good. Imagine Biden just whipping out his hog. Probably has. I mean, you know, look, man, we've seen the Suns. I mean, that man is... Look, if Joe Biden likes to whip out his cock even a tenth as much as Hunter does, he's done it before, you know what I mean? Like, you know, something had to have happened. I can't imagine we're completely without error there. You know what I mean? It just doesn't seem likely. What's that Mizkif video? I don't know.
I'm home.
Bait.
Hello, YouTube. What I want to go over today and discuss is something that a lot of people have been asking about me for a long time. And that is, Mizkif, why don't you stream as much as you used to? Now, to first understand this entire debacle, I gotta get you back to about 5 years ago. 2018 is when I first started streaming. I was streaming 6 days a week. And now, I only stream about 3 days a week, sometimes 4.
Dude was just full send.
If I'm feeling pretty good. Now, the problem is people think that
Jesus, I stream every day
I
right
just
now.
don't enjoy streaming or making content anymore, which is not true. I absolutely do love making content, and I still do love streaming. In fact,
how long that room's gonna stay like that? Hey, dude, let me tell you something. If nothing has to be returned, this room will be like this forever.
I like streaming now more than I ever have before. And the same thing with making content.
Because he makes more money and doesn't have much to work as much on camera. I think that's super wrong. I don't think it's really a money thing. I think that you just can't recapture the euphoria of growing. And a lot of times it's hard to see new viable growth trajectories because essentially you're like now trying to, rather than like build a cool first impression with people, you have to like sell yourself to audiences that are reverse to you essentially. Like growing is very different, especially on Twitch. Like, do you think anyone doesn't really know Miz? Like, I don't think he makes too much money to want to stream. I think he loves streaming. I just think that the euphoria of growing a stream is so incomparable to the process of streaming, especially when you're in this position of, like, as a streamer, I think that when your objective is to grow, you know, and, like, this sense of always one-upping and deepening your content is kind of your locus of fulfillment with streaming, it's really hard to, like, suddenly reframe it to, like, I like just the labor alone. For some people, growing the stream is the labor. And once that growth tapers, the joy of streaming kind of goes with it. Do you know what I mean? Because what do you really do, you know? Well, sure. Also, it's like Mrs. whole, like, belonging in streaming was kind of being a hearth for community and, like, friendship and people, like, you know, intersecting and having fun together. And, like, you know, some things have happened that have kind of made that more of a distant, you know, fiction of sorts, you know? Like, it just doesn't really have the same kind of catch or ring. I think it's just a growing pains thing. Things change. But Miz loves streaming, that's for sure. Dude loves content. Thinks about it all the time.
It's why I just made a documentary on this asshole. The thing is, I love making content and I still love doing what I do. I just don't want to stream 6 days a week. The reason why I streamed 6 days a week was because I felt like I needed to. People who knew me back then in 2018 would know my content really wasn't that great. I mean, it was a lot of stalling. I would just react to live stream fails every day, and hopefully something new would come up. And
can someone send me a Miz VOD from 2018? I want to see it.
the thing is, that new thing that was coming up was me. You know, it was really exciting for my new beginnings. It was really exciting for my beginning content. So everything kind of was personified back then.
It helps too, like everything being so social. Miz is such a social dude. You know what I mean? It's basically what Hassan did. What did Hassan do? Basically a train stream without the CSGO case in terms of reacting. I don't really know what that is, to be honest with you. But these kind of like social engagements, like being on calls, fucking around, that's like really at the core of what Miz does best. You know, like Miz is a social, goofy dude. You know what I mean? Once you take that away, it's like it's hard to want to do things. I feel similar.
And it made it really interesting to watch my streams in 2018 and 19, 6 days a week.
Some people just like being live, man. Like, I love being live. I love goofing off, especially when chat's active and we're having fun. Like, I don't know. When I'm in a good zone and I'm just feel like I'm hanging out on stream, man, it's the most fun I've ever had. Like, by a landslide. There's very few things that compare to this.
I was really depressed. I really hated streaming. I was stressed all the time. Just felt so burnt out so quickly. And it was crazy because in just a matter of like 6 months, I went from really excited about streaming to...
What do you mean? How is Hassan parasocial?
Extremely burnt out. And I didn't really have a lot of good content. I mean, I wasn't really doing anything good. A lot of my content was just reacting to live stream fails as long as possible.
Yeah, if anyone has a 2018 Miz VOD, drop it here, dude. I wanna see
watching
it.
A video or two, like a Top Keck, which is a clip channel, and hoping that I get to the 6-hour mark, which then I can turn off my stream. That was a majority. Watching a video, my content was just reacting to live stream fails as long as possible. Watching a video or two, like a Top Keck, which is a clip channel, and hoping that I get to the 6-hour mark, which then I can turn off my stream. That was a majority of my streams in 2018 and 19. And while I do love those streams, and a lot of them I hold dear, and a lot of my viewers still love them as, you know, old classics, I really was depressed. I was stressed and anxiety filled. I had so much stress and anxiety, I went to a mental hospital for a few days. I mean, I really was unwell. And I was afraid that every time I went offline, that my new viewers that were just coming to me that year would leave me.
I felt that too, man, and I watched it, and it's real scary, dude. There's nothing more, like, viscerally and holistically invalidating than this feeling of, like, people liked me and now they don't. You know what I mean? It's the scariest thing about growth is waiting for the other shoe to drop. And for me, I mean, I'm lucky enough in that, like, I had, or maybe unlucky in some ways, I had, like, the counsel of some people to be like, you know, like, you have to do what you think you can do forever, you know? So I didn't really try to farm. And I kind of wish I'd farmed a bit more. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know. I tried to just kind of stay as within myself and what kind of content I felt I could replicate. And I don't know, maybe I should have done something different, but...
And that stress freaked me out every single day. And I never got to enjoy streaming because I was always worried.
You got obsessed with YouTube and it just became a treadmill? Treadmill how?
That I was going to lose my viewers to...
Didn't you have 2K viewers months ago? I never had 2K viewers. Like, maybe during Camp Canute I did. Here's the thing. When no one's live, I will still have, like, 1,500 viewers. You know what I mean? The problem is that I'm not a lot of people's first destinations. I have a pretty mellow stream, all things considered. Like, I do what I think I can do forever, which is I give takes, I react, I have fun, I goof off, play some games. That's really it. You did? Dude, I was never a 2K Andy. I had 2K viewers during Camp Canute. That was it. I have never had... I think the highest organic, without collab, without raid CCV I've posted is something like maybe like 1,800 since Camp Canute. And like no one was live and I was just goofing off.
Somebody else if I'm not streaming. I mean, I never had anxiety.
1.8K? I mean, yeah, I had like 1.3K or something not long ago, organic, no raid, but like some days I do. Here's the thing, man, like I have a very inconsistent stream turnout. Some days I've got awesome numbers, other times I don't. It just depends. You know what I mean?
anxiety in my life. I was one of those people that didn't even know what anxiety was. And in 2000...
Was Camp Canute your biggest income month on here? Probably, because I had a lot of subs, but it wasn't that much, to be honest with you, in comparison to, like for how much bigger my stream was, I didn't make that much more because I stream much more here.
2019, I had a massive panic attack in at TwitchCon EU. And I actually had this panic attack because I thought I was going to get banned. And the reason why I was going to get banned was because I did some stupid thing at TwitchCon and I showed the staff and they told me I'm going to get banned for a week. And I was freaking the hell out. And I had...
Usually watch you when I wake up since your streams usually start around 4 a.m. my time. Yeah, it's difficult to like, here's one of the earliest I've seen from early 2019. Just a VOD. Yeah, I mean, I need to do different shit, honestly. I mean, it's just hard to grow an audience without extraordinary effort at present, you know? Especially when I'm not collabing much and I stream late nights. I think that for me, streaming is going to be an endurance race. I think that people over time start to get more comfortable in my community. They like what I do. They grow more endeared to what I do as a person, you know? I think that that's the tough thing. You know what I mean?
I had a panic attack and I sat in the shower for...
It's just like, I don't feel, you know, within my element trying to, you know, beg people to come on my stream. I need to do things that feel right and comfortable and sustainable for myself. I don't have that kind of self-promotional impulse, you know what I mean?
For 4 hours crying and shaking. And since that day, I've suffered with anxiety, you know, for years. And I've actually worked on it a lot recently. I've worked on it pretty well with diet and exercise, and also just losing my mind. But
thanks, Ness. I appreciate that, man.
Yeah, I had a lot of panic attacks. I used to sleep to David Attenborough or Soda Poppin'. I couldn't go to...
Have you seen Nim stream? You can't make your... so it's a really bad... Nim is really fortunate in that he's kind of like... He came from the Forzen community, which is a massive community content pillar. You can't rely on community to make content for you. Huge content creators, guys like Miz, Nick, etc., they can farm their own Reddits and things like that, but like you got to find ways to do other shit before you get there. You know what I mean?
Sleep without one of them because I needed something to basically distract me from my own thoughts while all the time I was just thinking about, wow, I'm going to fall off. And that's thoughts while all the time I was just thinking about, wow.
Wow, classic.
I'm going to fall off. And that's exactly what I thought in Amsterdam.
Yeah, it's literally the only thing I've ever thought the entire time I've been streaming. Like, straight up. Since the second Camp Canute started, I've done nothing but brace for the end of my career. It's horrifying.
I had those panic attacks. I was just thinking to myself, I'm going to lose all my relevancy if I get banned for a week.
I, however, don't act on my anxieties in the same way. I kind of hole up, you know? Like, it freezes me. If I'm anxious, I'm, like, incapable of acting. I get very quiet, I get very nervous, and I just don't move, you know? Some people put it into action, you know what I mean? I'm not the same way. Seems like a common thing for big Twitch streamers to say they get anxiety and depression. I mean, I think that, you know, call me crazy here. I think the selection bias of people who choose to lock themselves in their house with a camera and a fucking RGB keyboard and, you know, a bunch of dumb figurines and play games to the void while they talk to a wall of text may have a bit of a bias towards people who aren't super well. You know, I just think that maybe it's like, I need to feel connection. I'm removed from the world and feel very sad. And would like to interface with, you know, anything, anyone.
Now, fortunately, I didn't get banned. Actually, SFan wrote me a very well-written apology to Twitch, which I then sent in, and I didn't get banned. But, you know, it could have happened.
All streamers are parasocial,
I had to keep going because I was kind of right. You know, I had to keep making content and pushing those boundaries so that way I can make that community that I have today.
No, he's right. I think it's the thing I've failed on is like, I was really afraid of stepping on toes, you know, streaming over people, doing content that they've done, asking people to come on my stream. I've still been very afraid of it. As of now, I'm starting to get less and less so, but like, I didn't really push for that. I just kind of was like, I'm going to be quiet and kind of, you know, do my own thing, go live at night, and just try to make my own lane. But I didn't really push to that extent. You know what I mean? Which, you know, I think if you really want that, of course.
A lot of you guys came from those years. But I really wasn't happy. I was very bad with my family, and that's another big regret of mine, is just the lack of communication with my family, my friends. I wasn't enjoying life at all. I was just working all day on Twitch, and you know, I was okay with it because I said to myself, I'm going to sacrifice these few years and work.
Like I have, it's weird. I've sacrificed a lot, but I haven't really pushed, you know? I just like took away from a lot of things. Like I stopped engaging with family and like friends and close bonds and just kind of streamed at night for eons. And I could definitely benefit from being a bit more driven in that way, or like selecting different content models, but I don't know. There's always been something about it that's irked me.
Work hard, and you know, there'll be a huge reward at the end of it, and there was.
Have you heard about the Mizkif Soda Pop and Dream Hack 2018 story? God, no.
I am who I am today, but I always told myself.
No one ever said it was pushy. I think I've just never wanted to push other people to do things with me. You know what I mean?
You know, you grind in your 20s to enjoy your 30s, which is a saying I always believed in, and I still believe in that. Bunky is behind the camera right now. Bunky, I'm in the middle of filming, you fucking scumbag weasel. Get the hell out of here. Leave. Leave. You had your video, and it failed. Look at that picture of Russell.
I don't know, I just never wanted to be too opportunistic or exploitative, so I just kind of was like, all right, what I'll do is I'll hang out, I'll talk, and I'll play games, you know? But I didn't build a lot of intrigue around my stream, you know what I mean? At the same time, it was a bit, don't want to come off as a leech. And not so much that. It was more that, like, I wanted to find something that felt as though it wasn't treading on other people's territory. Do you know what I mean? Is it weird if I say that I would like to see you be more pushy because you shine best interacting with others like you interact with us? No, I think I do much better when I'm interfacing with people, obviously. Like, having people on stream is just a different kind of, I don't know, model. I'd like to do it. I think I'm best when I do it. I just get anxious. Maybe one day.
If this video gets 10K likes, I'll keep the picture of Russell. But back to what I was saying. In 2018 and 19, I streamed 6 days a week.
I imagine that's like most people. I actually think that streaming is a bit of a bent towards those who do really well individually.
And I really kind of was pushing my mental health, but I knew I was doing it, you know, to secure myself, you know, in terms of money, and also secure my job on Twitch. I wanted to be a staple on the website. I wanted to be someone, when they think of Twitch, that's who they thought of. And I was willing to sacrifice my mental health and work.
Yeah, man, I mean, I'll be honest, man. Like, I have shed so much of my life and pared down so much of what I do so that I can, you know, go live at night and talk and game. And I think it's one of those things that, like, finding the balance of, you know, relationships and hobbies and interests to maintain your well-being long enough to really be successful is a big thing. But also at the end of the day, I just think I didn't want to take advantage of anything or anyone. You know, I just wanted to see what I could do alone. And I'm actually pretty happy with what I've done with the boost I was given, you know. I think that with everyone live during Camp Canute, I could have about 1,000 viewers. And with everyone live now, you know, I can have about 500-600. And it's different viewers, but, you know, they're viewers I'm proud of. And, you know, if no one's live, I'll still hit, you know, above 1,000, maybe 1,200, 1,800, somewhere between, you know, 1,000 to 1,500 viewers. We still got our thing. I just, you know, I got more to do. I've got more to plan, and I don't know. I think it's, to consider what the next season of Wake is interesting to me, you know? I just don't know what it would be. Growing an audience, doing what you want to do /will is helping. Will/is helping. Yeah, I agree 100%. So with anything, seems you have to sacrifice a lot of mental health and relationships to become successful. Time management is hard. Beyond time management, I think a lot of it is like streaming really late, as I do, makes it so that it's very difficult to have normal human relationships, right? Because typically your free time is when people are either sleeping or working, and your work time is when everyone is free. Will aligns well with you personality-wise and everything. I love streaming with Will. He's one of my favorite people to stream with by a landslide. I really just want to find, something that I can do that's like, what's the thing I give Twitch is what I'm really thinking, I would love to have some kind of, like, I want to, like, host something like the Scuff podcast, man. Like, I want to bring people on and shoot the shit and guide conversation and be goofy, It's just hard to get everyone to agree to do things like that, But I want to do something of that nature that's, like, collaborative and, like, I don't know, evocative. Even if it's silly. I just feel like I need to have something that people know they get from me, so that all the other things I do are kind of coloring that, So I'm not sure.
Worked really hard, and it did pan out. And I knew that in the next couple of years, I was going to stream less.
Any tips from Steak and Eggs? What do you mean?
And, 2020, 2021, I started streaming a little less. But now I stream, from 6 days a week consistently to now 3. And I feel like a lot of people feel like I just don't like streaming anymore. And they also feel like I don't like, making content anymore from, the traumas, from depression, from just burnout in general. From the constant harassment that content creators deal with.
Shit's pretty cumbersome. Especially because I think generally speaking, streamers respect their audiences to an extent, and so the feedback they receive tends to be pretty penetrative. You know what I mean? Like, it cuts. It's not so much like there's like this sense of like removal, like, streaming tends to be pretty radically transparent, all things considered. And so when you think about that in comparison to like acting, where you're constantly playing this fucking like contrived character and you have the shield up, streaming, in contrast to that, is very personal. You know what I mean? Penetrate who? Fucking mom.
Every day with the Twitch chat. And I just want to let you guys know, I like making content more than ever. And it's because I have this time off. I get to, in those days, plan content. I used to just go live and have live stream fails as my content. I had no idea what I was doing, and I did not. I had no idea what I was doing back then. And I was stalling, like my whole job was stalling. You think I'm stalling now? In this video even, imagine me stalling back then. It was insane to watch. I was literally on live stream fails all day, stalling.
How do we still have so much time left?
Going down each post, I'd watch a few videos and then maybe play a game for 2 hours and get off. That was it. That was the stream. I really am trying to make better content. I'm taking Pokey's advice. I think over the years my content has gotten a lot better, and I think it shows. You guys obviously do like my content. Hell, you're still here. I feel more creative with my content. It's nice to feel a little creative once in a while.
I agree.
But I would say the big reason why I don't stream as much as I used to, there's a few, they do make sense. Trust me. It's not that I don't like streaming. It's not that I don't like entertainment. I love it more than ever. It's because I want to make better content, and in order for me to make better content, I have to have time off to think of.
I think there's something to be said for like feeling inspired about the direction you're taking your stream. You know what I mean? And you can only, regurgitate the same shit for so long before you get incredibly restless, right?
Content to build it, to then put it on the stream. And I also feel way less stressed nowadays.
I wonder what Mr. Beast could do on live stream fails and how many he would pull. On live streams. I mean, Mr. Beast would pull based on his brand value, but like, dude,
I used to.
It is such a unique skill, and it's very different from YouTube. Like, making a really compelling live stream and staying active and engaged and like jesting with your chat and building those community memes. I mean, like, dude, videos are such a straightforward value proposition, whereas like, I feel like streams are more like almost like Stockholm syndrome-y, you know what I mean? Where it's like, you have to like convince them that this place they're spending their time is worthwhile in a way that's like so different from the 18 minutes you watch a YouTube video. You know what I mean? What do you think made you such a good streamer? I don't think I'm a good streamer at all. I think that I'm curious, and so I read about things and I try to learn what I can and report back on them. But I think that lately I think the best thing a streamer can be is truly happy and you know, free. I think that the happier and more, you know, jubilant or generally excited you are about things, the better you're going to be. But being a great streamer is so much about being able to like hold the attention of other people in a way that's much more improvisational. It's strange.
Back then, I was pulling shit out of my ass. You know, I had no idea what I was doing. I was getting E-Rob to run in my room for another, you know, bit that I didn't even understand was going on. And, you know, I just want to make better stuff for you guys and for myself. And, you know, whether that's Schooled or Camp Canute or, you know, the Chompy documentary, I loved making that. I want to make better content that you guys will remember. And I'd rather stream 3 days a week and maybe you remember those streams than 6 days a week and you're not going to remember any of them. And I want to make good stuff for you and also for myself to enjoy.
I almost am like totally antithetical to that. No, this doesn't have anything to do with, doesn't have to do with to survive. It's that so much of why people stream as often as they do is because they feel the gun to the back of their heads about it. Do you know what I mean? Like at any second, I feel a great deal of fear around streaming, you know? Like it's this weird battle between if I don't go live, people are going to stop watching me and I'm going to lose my job. If I do go live and I have bad content, people are going to stop watching me and I'll lose my job. And so you don't know what to do. It's very difficult. I enjoy your streams. I didn't really give you a chance until you started collabing with Will. Hope you find your niche. Hey, I appreciate that a bunch, dude. I have a lot of fun with, you know, the collaborations and finding more of my voice amongst people, you know, like getting my, you know, my willingness to be kind of a dingus and make jokes. And I don't know, man. I think that the hard thing is like, the problem isn't necessarily Miz's content. I think it's that he doesn't have the enthusiasm for that content, and he wants to find content that inspires him, that makes him feel as if what he's doing is worthwhile. You know what I mean? And I think that when you're growing, you have that secondary feedback loop of, I'm being told that my stream is valuable because people are tuning in and I'm growing, and that means that, okay, I guess this works. It's crazy how quickly you can deceive yourself, right? So I've gone through a few ebbs and flows, and I'm not going to go into like my data or my graphs because I've been trying to stay away from that, right? But when it came to me kind of post-Camp Canute, I went through a big lull, and I started like playing WoW, and I didn't really know what it was I was supposed to be providing because my workout streams weren't really catching wind. And, you know, even when I would do reacts, I kind of felt as if it was lacking. And, you know, I realized on some level, it's like, okay, maybe I'm being a bit dense, you know, and like I'm not able to like have fun and be goofy and transparent, and I feel as though I have to be this kind of like automaton delivering fucking like dense facts about the body or like love or like, you know, human relationships or psychology or something, and like that's what I do. And then I hit this wind where we went on this no react arc where I was like, okay, I'm not going to sit here and watch videos because I felt like I was just stun locking myself on shit. And I started to see an uptick on like just playing games because it was allowing me to be goofy, you know? And then we transitioned back into reacting a little bit after, you know, we started doing game day, because game day gave me the opportunity to start really showcasing that I could be goofy and like have fun. And I think that was a huge step for me. I got a huge growth wave off of game day. And because of that, I felt as though all the things I was doing through game day were like great fucking streams. Do you know what I mean? And I was like, okay, I'm fucking cruising. Everyone loves when I sit here and react to dumb shit. I'm just going to keep doing that, right? And then it started to taper off a little bit, and, you know, we did grow. Like, our standard viewership, like, our floor grew, you know? Your ceiling stays kind of similar, but your floor grew, right? So it's like, okay, we're going up. And then, you know, over time, it's hard to make sense of, like, whenever you're growing, you think that what you're doing is valuable. Like, it's seductive, right? You're like, okay, cool. I'm growing. That means I'm worthwhile. That means my stream is good. That means people, you know, are going to keep coming back, right? And so when you hit this sort of status that I think someone like Miz is at, the question is now, like, okay, I'm kind of in the same place. I don't get that same feedback loop of growth, so now I kind of feel stagnant. I feel a little soulless. I don't know what I'm doing, right? I like when you offer your opinion on React stuff, especially because with the dating stuff, maybe because I'm painfully single, but I don't know. Hey, man, I'm happy to help. I don't think I'm necessarily the, you know, ideal fucking guide there, but I do what I can. If you want a cream pie chat's mom, I'm your guy. They will eventually grow up and lose interest. If the content doesn't evolve with your viewer base, then it becomes stagnant. Well, that's the reason why I've been really, really opposed to pushing a sort of like super collaborative cum stack meta where I'm like, I'm going to get all the people on and we're going to be goofy and I'm going to do like there's a reason why I'm not following the Mizkif kind of like Ludwig arcs, you know, is because I think that at the core of it all, it feels like something that while I may be able to pull that off for a little bit, and I think the formula is pretty successful, I don't think I'll be able to do it forever. Do you know what I mean? And I need to figure out what I can do for a good decade, you know? And I look to guys more like, I think Northern Lion is fucking awesome. I like Charlie. I like what he does. People who are more built, Asman, you know, another great streamer. Will, another great streamer. It's like, what can I do that will continue to resonate with me and my life experience as I continue to move forward? And what can I offer, like, younger people? And for me, it's like, I don't know, dumb advice, things that I wish I'd known, you know, assurances that everything's going to be okay even when it feels as if it won't. I think that stuff's more significant to me, you know, than, and I would like to have people on and, like, talk, and I think that what I can do is still funny and you know, insightful. I just think I'm my own person, and I can't try to be other people. Do you know what I mean? I can't try to, like, fit through these other models. And it's hard because, you know, you see how successful it is. Like, I live amongst it, and I know how, you know, metagaming YouTube works, and I don't know, man. It's one of those things that, like, over time I feel as if, you know, the more I spend time with others and the more I continue to get on people's streams and just feel loose and enjoy myself, the more I'll continue to bring more people in. And that's really all I'm trying to do is, like, how can I just have more fun, be goofy, make jokes, and over the next 5-6 years, really try to, like, you know, build my audience. And then I want to, you know, deliver value through that visibility with the rest of my 30s and 40s, you know? It's like my goal. I think it'd be fun to be an older streamer. I know you didn't ask, but the reason I want you, Wake, is because you're funny. Hey, thanks, man. That means a lot. I don't care what the hell you're doing on stream as long as you're funny like you are. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Do not copy and paste other streamers' unique idea. There's no way to live someone else's dream but your own. Yeah, no, so exactly. It's kind of like when streamers have an EROB type community, I'm immediately uninterested. It's cool here. That's part of why I love Will. Will is a really, I noticed such a cool, like, typically, I used to get a lot of viewers that kind of like wanted to talk about their favorite streamer. You know, you get that a lot with, like, Mizkids, especially. They really want to talk about Mizkif. E-robbers, they really want to talk about E-rob. You know what I mean? And Will chatters were just, like, supportive and funny and sweet. Like, great community, man. I don't know if it's, you know, something that's specific to Will or just, like, kind of the LA circle as a whole. But it was definitely something that made me realize that I can have a very different vibe to my stream than I'm used to. You know what I mean? Because, like, this sort of, like, Poggers community is very much built on, like, self-deprecation, and, like, I like making fun of myself, you know, but I don't want to start, like, hurting myself, you know. I don't want to be, like, mean to myself for viewers. like I don't want to be mean to you guys for viewers. I don't want to be mean to other people. I don't want to just be dropping, like, good ones about people's, like, you know, insecurities or anything, which Miz doesn't do, obviously. Miz is funny, but you know what I mean. It's like there's just a certain, like, I want my chat to, like, reflect my values a little bit, you know what I mean? And I wouldn't do that, you know? So it's interesting trying to, like, figure out what your rhythm is and find the right kind of, like niche for yourself. And I really do think it'd be cool to do more IRL once I get the funds and more of the, you know, kind of, like, tech part of it figured out. I think I'm going to do a lot more of that. And, you know, I'm cool with doing, like, I like breaking down, like, dating, relationships, things of that nature. It feels pretty helpful, and maybe I could continue to do things of that nature, because for some reason that feels like information that, you know, can be grounding for people. And I don't know, man. I like when I find something that just is, like, entertaining and I have fun goofing off through it, I obviously want to follow that thread until, you know, yeah, the whole sweater unravels, you know?
I also stream a lot less because my stress back then was causing me to be really mad and angry. I mean, I was really unhappy, and I was mad to my friends, I was mad to people around me, and I was also really mad to my Twitch chat. I mean, I was really angry all the time. And I think people can kind of see nowadays, I'm still get mad at Twitch chat because that's my job. I'm supposed to get one guy, but I'm definitely not as mad as I used to be. I used to, every stream, get into a hissy fit. I would complain, I would cry, I would yell, and I would do it all on my main channel and on my alt stream. So it was really bad. I mean, people were unhappy because they're like, dude, you're just always angry. And I was in bad moods all the time. Now when I stream, I'm actually enjoying myself, and when I'm enjoying myself, I'm funnier. I mean, I'm actually just a funny, entertaining guy. Who would have thought? When I'm not this angry, depressed, pissed off self.
I think it's awful to feel as though you're kind of enslaved by what your chat wants from you, you know, to feel like stuck in that prison of expectation. You know, especially when you maybe have grown out of it or moved on from it. You know, it's not like YouTube where it's like, okay, I just have to suit up and I have to do this for a few minutes today. It's really difficult. You know? It's really difficult to, like, have to essentially live in a coerced way, you know, to make a 10-minute video, 15-minute video, 20-minute video of something. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know it's days of work, but, like, you know, you don't have to fucking pretend. You know what I mean? Hold on. I got to pee real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse.
Do we get beach mouse in this shit?
I enjoy my streams more now. I enjoy making YouTube content because it's creative and I can think off stream and do and process my information. And I also don't need to stream as much as I used to because I've become that, you know, a staple on Twitch. People know who I am.
So used to live streaming that they just one take all their vids where they talk to the camera.
For better or for worse. But there's one more reason why I really don't like streaming as much as
No, they do multiple takes.
I used to. And that's, I want to be around.
I think you're really grounded and I've lost your head. I need to lose my head a little bit. You know, the thing is that I'm very cautious. I'm very anxious. I'm always interpreting where the problem is. And where some people, like, you know, I become a very defensive driver rather than an aggressive driver. You know what I mean? Like, I am bracing for disappointment more than I am running from disappointment. And that's a big issue I have in my life, is like, I think the biggest thing for me is learning to take action in sculpting a career that's fulfilling for me, rather than run from, or I guess try to like prepare for and shield myself from the discomfort of failure.
My friends and family. I really grinded. And I know a lot of you guys are going to say grinded Omega lol, but hear me out.
So you think maybe you need to take more risk? Fuck yeah, of course, man. I think there's a lot of stuff that people would love to see me do. I just convinced myself that I have to go live at 8 p.m. and do the things that people like from me. And I forget that a lot of growth comes from doing these kind of fun out there things. As long as I don't think that, okay, the time I spend doing this big kind of like, you know, collaborative event doesn't necessarily have to reflect the content I'm always going to do. And it's okay. As long as I don't acclimate to the numbers I get there, then fine, you know?
In my 20s, I never studied a day in my life. I went to college, I took a lot of Adderall, and I basically studied every second of the day to get into the highest honors in school. From there, I went to a job at Vanguard, which is a very prestigious place for a finance major, and I took a risk and I went to my friend's place and I worked with him, and I worked 70, 80 hours a week there. Then I started streaming, or started making YouTube videos when I was 22, and when I started doing that, I was working about 70 to 80 hours a week making videos. And then
dude, no one is more fucking abused and mistreated than fucking fresh out of college finance bros taking an advisor or analyst position at a fucking big firm. Those people are literally set on fire, and the ones who take the longest to burn out win. That's it.
Then I started streaming, and I was streaming about 50 to 60 hours, and I'm thinking of working on it for the 20.
Like, every friend I had who was like, I'm going to go to Goldman Sachs, left a husk of themselves. The soul was sucked out of their bodies, dude.
Hours a week. I was working 80 hours a week then.
I know Emily had a lot of fun paddleboarding. Would you ever do?
And I neglected my friends and family a lot, and I don't want to do it anymore. You know, in that time frame, I've seen my parents age. You know, my parents are in their mid-60s now. This is not, you know, they're not spring chickens. I've seen my family grow up. I've seen loved
Base, dead parents, nothing can hurt me.
ones die that I...
It's my superpower.
You know, kind of neglected. And I really started to feel this way a lot when I called my Uncle Jim. Now, some of you may know who Uncle Jim is.
That sounds so fake. I know this is real. You don't. No one is a fucking Uncle Jim. The fuck out of here, dog.
He's famous in my stream for one time cheating in a chess competition in 1984. My Uncle Jim is one of the sweetest people you'll ever see in your entire life. He is a kind man, but he is severely autistic and he has mental issues. My Uncle Jim, my whole life, was getting bullied, and that's in my life. My friends would try to make fun of him and I would fight him for it. My dad would have to fight his friends all the time, people around him, because back then they bullied the fuck out of him. And I've always had a special place in my heart for my Uncle Jim because I care about him. He's a real good guy, and I want him to be happy. Time went by, and I stopped calling him. You know, I used to see him all the time because he was my neighbor when I was growing up, but I, started making videos and started streaming and started neglecting my family. And it's been about 7 years of me really not talking to my Uncle Jim like I used to. And I woke up in the middle of the night one time about a year ago, and I was just done with it. I was like, I'm about to be 30. My family's getting older, and I need to start prioritizing what's important, which is your family. And I waited till he would be up. I called him that day, and I've been calling him since. And I've been calling him. I've been calling my parents a lot more. I've been calling my relatives and family a lot more because it's important. And you never know you never know what's going to
I follow a diet.
happen. And
I consume pretty much the same diet every day.
I think I started
actually exactly the
really
same.
feeling that when I saw my family and I see they're aging. I'm like, wow, like I'm really not being the best, son or whatever.
I'm telling you, man, dead parents buff. Can't fucking hurt me.
I don't regret my years at all of working my ass off, you know what I mean? But I do want to be a better family member and take care of them as they took care of me when I was a kid. Yeah, I kind of pulled myself out of the sauce a little bit. You know, if you don't have family, you don't have any, what's the point of any of it? You know, I want to enjoy my life. And I think one thing that I really lost in those years is the ability to have fun. And I've slowly gotten that.
Yeah, but how do you balance that? If you want to become financially free, you have to grind, so you don't have to be selfish when some... What do you mean? What balance what? What do you want me to balance? I'm confused. I don't really care. Like, I'm not trying to grind so that I make a ton of money. Family time? I mean, unless you're working 24 hours a day, there's some time to be found, let's say 16 to make sleep essentially a relevant factor here, right?
That back a little bit as time gone on, but I'm still working on it because I became a workaholic. I became obsessed with clout and fame and popularity, and I'm still there, but nothing like I used to be. Clout and fame isn't everything. I can't believe I'm saying that. Some of my most favorite days of this year is me waking up and watching Netflix. Just having a day to just read and learn.
What about when we hung out?
For so many years, I feel like I was destroying my brain and giving it brain rot. I started working out more. I started eating right with Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. I started calling my family more, and I started feeling like I'm out of this bubble. But the more I felt like I was out of this bubble, the less stressed I was, the better entertainer I was because I didn't care as much.
Yeah, it's part of why you're doing so well when you first start, You're not constantly agonizing over the thought of losing something because you don't really have it yet, Once you kind of build it and it feels like everything's kind of teetering and sometimes your numbers are down, sometimes they're up, you can't really make sense of why. I mean, dude.
And it really kind of made sense. When I'm so focused on this job all the time, I'm not nearly as entertaining because I'm so stressed that I'm not just relaxing and having fun. But when I'm having fun, I'm the most fun because I'm actually happy. You can't fake the happiness for 6 hours a day, 7 days a week, unless you got some crazy Adderall prescription. I can't, at least. I know for a lot of my viewers, they might just have perceived that I just don't enjoy what I do anymore. I don't enjoy streaming or making videos, but I'm telling you guys, I have a lot planned. And I know that this year I might have, not gone as hard, but you can probably tell I've been through a lot, but I'm working on it, and I have a lot planned for 2023, the rest of 2023 and 2024. Hell, something that just got announced recently, I'm going to be in front of 2,500 people at TwitchCon on the main stage doing school.
Very fun.
That's one of my final things in my checkbook of Twitch. I'm doing it. So be there for the TwitchCon event. And also, yeah, I am doing stuff. Just give me time. And it's happening slowly. As you can see, I'm making more personalized content, And if this video gets 10K likes, I'll make a video about why I'm a loser. I don't know. I'll make another video or documentary. I don't know, something like this. If you guys really did like this. Also, why did your video get no views? You guys are fucking irrelevant. I hate you. I would have done it.
Yeah, man. I mean, I resonate with a great deal of it, man. There's a lot I want to do with... I have this theory that creatives fall off in their 30s once they get established. I think that a lot of people go on to do their best work very much thereafter.
In the opposite direction, you can see that night sun from the LA County Sheriff's Department helping out West Covina. That primary West Covina unit still...
I think that the problem is that a lot of people become kind of static people, you know, and when you stop bringing in new experience and exploring new ideas, you can absolutely shrivel and die, you know? Musicians usually first couple albums, because music is very youth-oriented, especially growing into new markets. But, like, if we look at, like, authors, for instance, I don't think it's the case at all. I think that some mediums are much more youth-oriented in nature. Howard Stern lost his drive. Howard Stern became less of a cunt. He didn't lose his drive. He just stopped trying to get people to suck people off on fucking camera. I know you love that shit, but at a certain point you just realize that you were a dick. It's not a drive concept.
Copy. I think I hear traffic on Covina PD.
Hey, Wake, I got an idea. How about you close that yapper of yours for 5 minutes? Dude, either bring your mother's clitoris to my mouth or move on.
Yeah, he wants it. He wants it. They're continuing northbound San Bernardino Road now in Baldwin Hills. Here comes another left turn, another wild left turn.
Dude's ripping.
Orange Avenue, a westbound turn, or a left turn rather.
Let's go crime? What do you mean, dude? They're escorting him.
Really going for that pit maneuver, but they just haven't.
What about his dad's hog? Throw it to the back.
Execute that primary unit wants it. He keeps pulling.
I have a very hard time just doing shit that'll improve my life out of anxiety or laziness. It sucks. I feel similar, man. I think everyone does. It's not. He's going what seems to be a very reasonable speed.
Narrow residential street here, about 20 miles per hour on Ken Oak Drive. Slowing down dramatically, only about 20 miles per hour.
The fuck?
Well within the threshold for a pit maneuver, but you see all of this property, all of those parked cars, and in a narrow street like this, you just aren't going to see a pit maneuver unless the opportunity provides it.
What's about to happen?
Space to effectively conduct
Yo, are we about to get a confrontation?
Innocent property here, so another left turn here, and here comes
Yo.
here it comes. Here it comes. He's going to go for it if he comes up on another intersection.
Why is he going like 18 miles an hour?
Might allow him to do it. Here it is on the right. On the right side, he keeps pulling back.
I always kind of root for the car. Did they blow the tires out? He's going slow as fuck, man.
Right side now on Badillo Street, picking up a little steam, and I think he might have missed a good opportunity there. Might have missed
Maybe
a good
he's low on
opportunity.
gas.
Still only doing about 35 miles per hour through another red light. Through another red light, and now you see that primary unit starting to fall back just a little bit, but he's looking for that opportunity. He's had a couple of chances, but he didn't take it. He didn't feel comfortable taking it.
Dude, it has to be so fucking horrifying seeing this spotlight over you, man.
But you saw on those narrow streets so many parked vehicles, and you just have to have the right amount of space to...
What type of car is that? Looks like a Camry. Yo, what up, Nikki? Welcome in, dude. Hello, Brooklyn. How you doing? Welcome in, dude. It looks like a Camry. I don't know. I'm just... You know what I'm always amazed at? Is how sensible the fucking speed of the driver is.
Here he comes on the right again. That primary unit closing in on the right.
Oh, brake checking.
Pit maneuver. Evading the pit maneuver. A right at the red light. Onto
Yo.
A right turn on the main avenue from Ramona Boulevard. These are very, very haphazard turns. Haphazard turns. Very random, no clear destination in mind.
This is actually extra Emily. She's doing an IRL on Kick. She spun the wheel.
As West Covina is looking for a chance to spin this vehicle out of control and bring this pursuit to an end. They've had a couple of chances, but so far they have been unable to stop this vehicle. Now
Uber Eats stream. I'm running out of time. I can't stop. If you had to get in a police chase, what car would you choose and why? A fucking... Give me a fucking 18-wheeler. Run me off the fucking road, big dog.
Still 6 West Covina officers in tow here. LA County Sheriff with their night sun on it. That helicopter providing some really helpful assistance to the West Covina Police Department here. And now it looks like he's picking up a little more
there
speed,
we go.
about 70 miles per hour on Los Angeles Street.
Now we're getting violent.
Baldwin Park, rather. Baldwin Park. I think I said Baldwin Hills a few times. Baldwin Park, rather, as he continues at a pretty good clip here in excess of 60 to 70 miles.
Are 18-wheeler truck drivers living happy lives? I'd have a hard time buying that. I've driven a lot. I think it's fucking miserable. I hope they have... I think they have a pretty effective union, but I could be wrong. Because that's some shit.
And word coming into our assignment desk now. This is a grand theft auto suspect.
Yo!
A stolen vehicle, a stolen Toyota Camry out of West Covina. You can see they are continuing.
Emily could make the delivery on foot. Let's go, dude.
Another random turn there onto Azusa Canyon Road. Again, we're in Baldwin Park, adjacent to West Covina. He's done a few loops around the area, but not
what
really
are you looking for?
enough to set up for any kind of a spike strip. Although that's not out of the question. Right now, they just haven't had the chance. But in the meantime, they have given the go-ahead for a pit maneuver if they have an opportunity. So far, they have not been able to execute.
Most stolen vehicle of 2023. It's a damn good car.
The traffic is relatively light here, so if he slows down just a little bit, we might see another attempt here on that left side. Here comes that primary unit riding that center line in the median there, maybe looking to come around his left side. The vehicle still doing about 45 miles per hour. It's a little bit fast for a pit maneuver.
The pit maneuver. What a strange fucking meta this is. This is live, dude. We had no fucking clue. Lives teetering on the precipice of death, an early demise or a triumph. Come on. Stick with me.
Southbound Irwindale Ave. Southbound
Hassan
Irwindale
Piker.
Ave.
Our car, he said. A true communist.
Right,
what the fuck? Are you kidding? Are they trolling? What the fuck are you guys doing?
And he really has had so many close shots here, but they just can't manage
Get it together.
to execute that pit. That primary unit, I got to tell you, that was a good opportunity there, but he must have seen that car up ahead, and you just don't want to have any risk of collateral damage.
All right,
in a
come on.
situation like this, cutting through the gas station.
Hit the e-brake. Can this guy drift or not? Yo, yeah!
And coming back onto Sunset.
There we go.
Sunset a few times already. We're a little bit further to the west now.
Are we gonna pit maneuver this fucking dude? Come on.
Road here with a median that may allow that West Covina unit to execute that pit one more time, or at least attempt to execute a pit maneuver here.
Play this too. Is this happening at the same time?
Just going a little bit too fast, making it a little bit too dangerous for a pit. Unclear how many people are inside this vehicle. As we mentioned, those windows are very heavily tinted, only to say that the driver is wanted for grand theft auto. It appears to be a stolen silver Toyota Camry, newer model.
He's wanted for Grand Theft Auto 6 because he's so sick at it?
Continuing to apply pressure here, and every time they do, you see him.
Oh, well, he has to let you know that the pit maneuver could come at any moment. He wants you to know. A crash could be happening. Don't you dare touch that remote.
But generally covering the same territory, which may allow for more units to cover this area and potentially set up for a spike strip. Back in West Covina, turning on to West Covina Parkway, now off of Sunset Ave. Here comes another attempt. Here comes the attempt. A pit maneuver, and the officer absolutely.
Let's go! I'm gonna go with 10. I got 10 on Camry, 10 on Camry, 10 on Camry. Pit maneuver's gonna fail here.
Incredible.
Let's go, man! With gusto! Buck. To the mountaintop, to glory. Let's go, Camry. Yo, yeah, hit him with with a big wave. He's flexing. Psych! Yo! Oh man, this cup's gonna be so mad. He made him look like a bitch. Man, let me tell you something. The drywall in this cop's home, put it on life alert. He just got absolutely dickled. Look at that. Really hit that bumper. He wants the pit. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay. Yo, he is booking. Oh, shit, with a vengeance. This cop will not be bitched on live TV. He knows that he's being restreamed on twitch.tv/WakeWilder and will not become the laughing stock of Gigacord. No shot. You know what, dude? Loop this.
That's going to be onto Merced Avenue off of Glendora. Again, this is territory that he is familiar with as he's been here on several occasions that we see General Mary.
Come on!
It's obvious now as he makes his way to
yes!
Another wild right turn on California Avenue. Very obvious that his adrenaline is pumping after that pit attempt. Not showing any signs of surrender whatsoever. So really
ahead. Stop.
Really putting a lot more space in that primary unit. That primary unit who is
follow me.
Primary unit throughout this pursuit. Driving. I mean, the erratic nature of these turns, and at some of these intersections, speeding right through without any even light braking. At some points, just setting up for a real disaster.
Dude's just making a drive. He just went out to clear his head. A true Sigma male. He wants nothing to do with this. Average Sigma male diet, dude. Dude is edging while he does this, for focus, for clarity.
He is just intent on trying to outrun these West Covina officers.
Yo, what a fucking guy. Here we go.
Here in the San Gabriel Valley.
There it is.
Separate pursuits throughout the day today in the South. This is just the most recent.
Yo, you're gonna pit maneuver? In this, dude, it is congested.
Gesturing at that officer with his hand out the window.
Yo, he's taunting. What is he doing?
And now the vehicle comes to a stop.
What's he doing?
Stop the driver with his hands out. Driver with his hands out. Officers with their guns drawn. And this might do it. This might be the end. They're actually partially blocking.
Do it, you fucking pussy.
Is able to crawl out. I don't think he may not be able to open that driver's side door, but it looks like he's finally giving up here.
Is he on his phone? Is he on TikTok?
2 two hands out the window. You see a phone? I don't see the phone. He's holding the phone in his hand. There's a phone in his hand. Difficult to make out. It looks like he's communicating with someone.
It's called Crypto Zoo.
We'll come around and get a better look at the driver here, but he's gesturing at these officers as he's...
So I was able to get in the car and kick out the guy who stole it. He's no longer in the car. We're good. We dropped him off.
Alright, if he wants to open up that driver's side door,
I don't think we've ever witnessed
Oh,
one
I
of
can
these
see the
in
boom,
the act,
yeah.
so... yeah, wow, that's a very interesting turn to all of this. It looked like the suspect's driver door is not going to be able to open the way that
What is he like talking to him about? Like, and you know, so my wife, she's not really supportive of where I put the money, but I told her they're not drawings.
They don't even want to.
They're gonna appreciate. No, they're not drawings. They're prints of what? Of lollies.
Like he wants to surrender. Let's see if he's going to be able to climb out. And here
Is that E-Rub? That's the
More words being
suspect.
exchanged, but just
What's he talking
a lot
about?
Of talking here. A lot of talking, but it looks like it may finally be coming out here.
He's a big guy, so it's going to take a little effort getting him out of the
yeah, I know.
window there, but he did it one leg at a time.
All right. Yeah.
Piss
Well,
yourself.
Just,
Flex on him.
Just a
What are you doing?
odd ending. Because it certainly seemed like the suspect could have gone. It almost acted like he didn't know he was being pursued. But there's really no way that you could use that argument here as the officers and their camera crew come in to this person in handcuffs, coming up to clear the vehicle.
It doesn't look like there's anybody else in the car.
It looks like
Who's saucy?
Yeah, it looks like the driver.
Someone
was
just
the
sent
only
me
one
this.
Inside, more of a relaxed stance, and there you go. You got it here live on KCAL, and it looks like maybe you'll see it on Netflix or something at a later time.
Well, you know what, Desmond? We're going to put Mike Rogers on the case. We're going to find out who this film crew is, and we're going to update our viewers sometime this week. All right, thanks so much for that, Desmond. Moving on now, have the Hollywood...
Fuck you, dog. Bang yourself. The weird thing is when he did that the first time. You know what I mean? He did it the first time and then he fucking dipped. You know what I mean? I want to see an old Miz VOD here.
Why can't my recommendations on YouTube be good? Guys, can you fix my recommendations on YouTube? I think it's fucked up. Who's Chris Chan?
Dude was just throttling the whole time. It's constant yelling. How'd the car chase? Did they kill him? No. He went out. He said he was a changed man.
Hey guys, welcome to my...
Someone else though. To messages and telephoning him.
Oh wow.
Reddit recap, ready?
Wait, why was he watching Alligator?
It's like not even...
Of normies because they wish they were normies. That is exactly how it is. They all wish they were normies because
normies enjoy everything, dude. They have fun doing anything.
They're happy because normies...
Dude, I feel like the Discord chat meta needs to come back. Everyone's funnier when they're talking on Discord. Everyone.
They're happy with their lives. Winru, thanks for 3 months. When in reality, guess what? We're not. It's the truth. I wish I was normal. Exactly.
I wish I was super cool.
Wait, what's that
Who's
one
that?
girl?
Was that Eric?
Reddit recap? Okay, let's do a Reddit. Go.
She's like a 20k sub for sure.
Chat, how many do I need?
Who's that? That's Moxie? So they were just hanging out in Discord
20K
calls?
subs? Are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, why don't we do that anymore?
I don't have 20k subs. I have 20k subs in 5 months in total. Or like 6 a year? 10. She's not 15, E-Rob.
Yes.
French people are... She's not...
I agree with you.
All ever wanted.
Hey, what was that? Hold on.
Right? Can I get a whoop whoop?
Actually, I agree with you on it.
Weird, dude.
Hair?
Yes.
Hold on.
Is there
Why are
used
we-
to short hair?
Yes, like
Why were we talking about 15?
Like that is like a 1K subs, but the girl from Bass Hunter, she's like a 20K sub for sure.
Chat, how many do I need? 20K subs? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have 20K subs. I have 20K subs in 5 months in total. Or like 6 a year.
What was happening?
Is there you into short hair?
Yes, like this girl's a 9 out of 10.
This girl's like a 7.
Feels like 16, isn't she?
She's not 15, E-Rob.
Yes, she is.
No, and even if she was, she's from France, dude. 15's like illegal there.
Well, what's she trying to say?
That French people are fucking weird.
Saved.
She's not. She was like 19.
Wait, what's wrong with people from France?
What's wrong with people in France? I don't know. Those girls over there are just weird, dude. The whole culture's weird. You know what I mean, right? Can I get a whoop whoop?
Actually, I agree with you 100%.
French are weirdos, chat. They have way too much bread in their diet.
They are sexy though.
He's so brave. When are we
15
gonna get
year olds are
Brave Kiff back? You know what I mean?
Rob,
That's not right.
Bass Hunter.
Which one? The back?
So
Why aren't we in a?
they were just. It's just hanging on Discord calls.
And my Axiom.
Playing
Oh wait,
Smite.
Axiom's. Oh, well, what Axiom this game? Good. Hold on, chat.
It's the XQCs.
The XQC's
Thought
the
it
worst.
was. I looked over and I thought it was Ms. Kiff at first. Ms. Kiff does something like that. Or you guys can hear me. Ms. Kiff does something. Ms. Kiff does something like that where it's like eggs take over.
Can you try inviting me, Boski?
Eggs take over his chat. Wait a minute. He knows. He must read my Reddit. Hold on. If I go to following, and I'm not there. Wait, he just started following Soda.
Oh, you used to be able to tell who people followed?
He just
Probably a
started
good thing they
following
took
Soda.
that one away, huh?
What the fuck?
Run it back, Miss Kiff. Give revenge. You can beat him next.
Lack. Dude, what happened to this? Of course everyone was growing and having fun. Everyone was collaborating. Like, no one does this shit. Look at this. Like, what the fuck do people think? Of course Twitch is dying. Streamers aren't doing shit. Like, this is fun. This is just a weird melting pot of people coming together and goofing off, playing games and watching videos on Discord. Of course that's fucking more compelling than one dude getting one guyed by his chat for fucking 8 hours. This is literally just more fucking fun to watch. Things change? I legitimately think that COVID brought a ton of like cognitive dissonance to people. I think that it obfuscated the reality of why people were growing and that people were mistaking number go up with content better. Numbers were just going up because more people were bored and at home, and so whatever they were doing at that time, they fucking attributed to some kind of, like, you know, content miracle. You know, I think the reality of it is that people just wanted to watch people get together and goof around. And that kind of, like, parasocial nexus is what makes Twitch fun. And that the more people hang out in Discord, shoot the shit, and play games, the more everyone grows and the more fun people have. Forced collabs ain't all that good either. Mrs. Things were sort of organic. Well, yeah, I mean, first of all, kind of. The whole point here is that this is just people goofing off, you know? Forced collabs is one thing, but like being like, let's play this game, let's talk here, let's goof off, let's fucking watch these stupid videos, what do you think of this? Giving takes, that's like kind of what I think Will and I have been doing, and that's been really fun. I feel like that's been awesome content, is just like getting on calls and fucking around.
Fuck! Dude, we can't lose. Stay in the middle. We have to stay together.
Gotta heal up.
Nice.
I got all.
I think you're also missing the part where he lived with like 5 people in that house too that constantly would on stream though. What do you mean? I mean that part's fun too. I'm not saying that that's where the growth was. I'm saying that this is way more entertaining to watch. As you grow up, you spend less time with your friends. I mean, like, kind of? But, like, your job is to spend time with your friends, kind of, you know?
Stay in the middle, stay in the middle. Don't run.
Wait, they're getting camps over here, though.
Yeah, it's just one girl. It's Susano. Get him.
Wait, the bear's coming for me.
Got him. Stunned him. Oh shit! Now the bear's coming for me, dude.
That was nice, dude.
I stunned him. Hell yeah.
Okay, pick one off. We pick one. We have communication on our side. Kill the bear.
I don't know, man. I think this is more interesting than the shit that's happening now. Do you guys not feel that way? Do you not agree?
Trust me, dude. There you go.
Got it.
This guy's ass. Ooh.
Right?
Like this. When I move in this weekend, you want to go on grocery shopping?
So I like figure out my UI and their hypers on.
People have nostalgia? I don't know, dude. Did it get played out? I don't know if this got played out. I don't even have nostalgia. I never watched Twitch. I would be way more likely to watch this than anything that happens on stream. I could be wrong, though. Maybe that's just me. I'm seeing a lot of gaming. Didn't he say in his YouTube video he browsed Reddit and barely gamed in his early days? I mean, someone just sent me...
Wait, like that? You like this?
Someone just sent me a random VOD. I mean, is there another one? March 6th?
Yeah,
Let's see.
get him, Boxy's house.
Marbles.
Michaela.
Discord call.
What?
Pogu.
Oh yeah, when does that come out? Like, I don't care. I'm glad you got.
I'll list the games that I want. It's probably Banjo, Kazooie, Banjo and Tooie.
Double or nothing.
Okay, double or nothing. If you get under 100,000 up. 2 cases. Get it out of the way.
Oh.
I mean, yeah, it's all just goofing off with people. You know what I mean? Like, if I go here, fucking... How many videos are here? 43 of the popular ones. IRL's goofing off with people.
Grabbing a butcher's.
You react, you get on calls with people. Play games.
Does that make sense? I mean, I'm going to be honest with you when I play games if I don't want to play them. Ooh, here's the thing. The problem was...
It's all messy, dude. What are you...
Hey, Rob, I could come in here right after you clean it, and it's still messy.
Like, dude, these are just people fucking having fun. I don't know. When you get big, might get scared of falling off. Brother, I've already lived through that. I survived it on a smaller scale. I'm okay. But, like, I don't know, man. Just people calling each other and goofing off seems like totally sufficient fun.
Look how yellow it is.
I just don't know when everything shifted. At some point, everyone was like, we have to do these crazy fucking manicured IRL collabs, and it's weird.
Do you like PBR?
No.
It's pretty terrible.
Is it really?
Yes. Why didn't you just buy a Blue Yeti?
I thought it'd be cool.
Rob, this is literal trash. This isn't bad. This is shit.
No, this is pretty bad too.
Now, there's a lot of business. No, but I literally think that it was a miscalculation on some level. Like, I think that it's... Like, I don't know, man. You saw everything grow through COVID, but, like, interest kind of waned. And I feel as if there was this yearning for, okay, I'm watching people do things, and that's fun because I'm not doing things. And so I guess on some level that's sufficient entertainment. But I don't know, man. The stuff that's growing is good. Stuff like Camp Canute. Well, Camp Canute is this. This is what Camp Canute was. It was just people goofing off and, like, doing dumb streams together, then going to the gym. Like, Camp Canute was not very manicured at all.
It's not...
I'm sorry. I didn't.
This was one day before the major lockdown happened? No, that happened in 2020, dude.
Decompose.
And $64.
Well, like, I don't know, dude. I feel like all these are funny. And, like... He's shaving his head and eyebrows.
Yeah, I feel like you guys are...
That guy's totally ready for you. Hit.
Oh, man, it's like the JRPG that they made.
No disrespect, but I don't want to be seen.
A lot more gaming, dude. Holy shit. It's kind of nuts. Wait, but these are like just all deleted ones. It's kind of different. Best stream ever made.
This chat. Someone made this video. Can you...
Oh, wow.
What the hell are you doing?
God, dude, the Maya blow up is so fucking insane. Holy shit. Dude's at 10,000 subs now. Was at 3,000 3 months before. That must have been the most fucking insane explosion of viewership.
I live here now. What do you mean you live here now?
Yeah, I live here now.
Since when?
Since today.
Why the hell do you live here? Don't touch your eyes.
Interesting. Back then he just streamed, didn't really have a plan, and that was the case for a lot of streamers, led to a lot of organic shit happening. Do you think it's better or worse? I feel as if the things that kind of grew Twitch would also be the thing that sustained it. It's a saying you have in bodybuilding, right? It's like what you used to, how you built the body is how you'll maintain it. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to maintain your body in a deficit, you have to do similar shit, right? But then there's always the concept of progressive overload. I think it's different depending on how you look at it. I don't know. I just wonder to what extent did streamers condition audiences to expect and enjoy certain things, or to what extent did people really want more organic, fun, goofy shit like this? Like, that's the thing, is that every time I've been tasked with planning a stream, it has always felt contrived and iterative and stupid. And I have an extreme aversion to the inauthenticity of it. And that's just me. It's not to say that, like, some people love the science of content. I've never been a big fan. Well, this is very parasocial. I think all the content today is pretty parasocial.
I'm sure it's been a dreadful 6.
No, I do not.
I'm just clicking through things, right? I'm learning about content, as it were. If you're planning something that feels more like a YouTube video, yeah, I don't like the YouTube kind of streaming, personally. It's not as interesting to me.
Live. They bought out the law? That's not a worm.
Yeah, dude, the stream grew super... God, dude, Maya's just on stream kicking it for a lot of... A lot less gaming and chilling, man. I don't know. It's fun watching shit like this. I liked how frenetic and weird and random streams were.
Who?
Andy, it doesn't matter. Once you're a 15K Andy, it doesn't matter.
Look at this shit. Look at all this shit in the same stream, man.
Did you guys have fun? Jerk me off here.
Dude, look at Miz taking the late night spot here. It's fucking... What time is it? Midnight. It's fucking midnight. I think I just need some goovers. Do I envy Miz? In no universe. I'm very different from Miz. What Miz did to grow and what Miz enjoys, I'll never be able to replicate, nor do I want to. I'm really happy with, like, my life, as it were. I think that for me, what I envy more than anything is the time in which Twitch was kind of like less of a solved game for people, and people were enjoying the experience of just like hanging and growing and goofing off, you know? That sounds really compelling to someone like me, especially, who, like, I don't really value attention more than I do authenticity. And I think that some people are okay to pivot, and it feels good to them to do so. You know what I mean? Where they're like, I like the fact that I am growing and that people like it. But for me, I'm less, I don't know, moved by that. And I like the concept of people coming together, goofing off, playing games, and having fun, you know? And I kind of want to find people who mirror that and make more content with them. And I feel that way with people like I feel that way with Will. I think that we have fun and it's goofy, and I like that. But I don't know. There's something about this era of streaming that feels far more open and organic and goofy. You know what I mean? And I think I slot a lot better into that than I do anything else. And I want to find a way to connect with that. And, like, try to, like, resurrect something of people just, like, goofing off and talking. He said he was miserable during that time. I think it kind of depends on your relationship to streaming. Do you know what I mean? Like, having a desire to make really specific content is one thing, you know? And being stressed around the possibility of declining is always going to exist. But for me, I think that misery loves company, and I'd rather share that with friends. You know? Whenever I'm goofing off with people on a Discord call and playing a game, I don't think about falling off. I don't think about whether or not... I don't even care about my numbers. That's what I enjoy, you know? That's the good thing. So I don't know. I want to see more of that. Dad is playing Minecraft right now. I bet he'd be down to play a game with you. Well, right now I have to play a sponsor. But yeah, I'd be down to do stuff with that, of course. But also, for the future, don't pitch people to me sometimes. Because there's sometimes I just don't know what to... Like, for everyone, I know more or less who I want to hit up. And I'm going to do it. But I don't like being in this position of being like, blah, 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 sometimes. Because sometimes I don't want certain collabs for me. Dad's a good one, though. Liza P. Yeah, we're going to have to play Liza P later. Which I'm interested in. I don't know. I'm not really into Souls-likes, personally. They're fun, but I never like how grim and menacing they are. Like, it's kind of like Diablo, where I just, like, fatigue from it, you know what I mean? I'm like, how can you exist in this kind of just, like, rage? I feel like due to the evolution of the internet, I don't know how to explain it, but it seems that the internet grew and evolved, people became less authentic to themselves. I disagree. I think that there had to have been some kind of content imperative. I think people go where growth is, and maybe at some point it was like more of the, like, in-person parasocial girl content farm thing kind of convinced a lot of people that that was the better meta, and that's what we need to do, you know? Like, I'm willing to bet that the Miz and Maya thing kind of brought about Nick and Milena doing more couples content, and then couples content kind of became the meta for a bit, right? That's my guess, is like that was kind of a part of the same kind of trajectory. Mostly because I love you and would love to see you do more collabs. I always appreciate that, of course. Things always end up becoming more corporate and shit, but just look back at YouTube back then and how it is now. Capitalism moment. YouTube is very different, though. Like, I think that YouTube was always going to bias a more evolved kind of corporate strategy. When you consider what Twitch does well, I don't think Twitch will ever successfully replicate the concept of like planned content well, because there's so much room for fuck up, you know? And I feel as though the kind of like extemporaneous by the seat of your pants shit is at the core of like what Twitch is on an identificational level, you know what I mean? Like, it is built on a sort of what's going to happen kind of impulse, you know what I mean? I think that that is at least more of what it seems to me. Maybe I'm super duper wrong there, but that's what I've always seen. Shipping meta during that time was very big. I think it's always big, man. Shipping metas are fucking... It makes sense, man. The higher quality the content gets, the less leeway there is for fuck-ups. Yeah, and the less you get to feel as though you're yourself, you know? I think that that's the real issue. You just drift from this sense of, you know, authenticity, me being me. And I like that. That's why your whole point your cam at the door meta is popular, never know who will walk through. Especially when people are hanging out 100%. But you gotta be hanging out. You got to. Shipping content is always popular, so it's in every TV show. Well, yeah, people love, you know. It's like, why do you think Will and I stuff's working so well? I like Twitch. I can make other people see all my funny messages. Yeah, that's kind of it at the core, right? When you really get down to it. Return to Hangout. Yeah, you know. Maybe it just seems like more fun because it looks like community, and community is more compelling than whatever I think we have presently. But, you know, I also didn't live through it, you know? Sometimes you gotta live through that shit, right? Look, Mum. 500 upvotes, Mum. Don't you see? Your boy did well, Mum. 5,000 upvotes. Did you never watch Twitch at all back in the day? No. It's kind of the issue. I've never really... I've just kind of had to learn as I go in a way that's been very off the cuff. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean I haven't loved it and valued it and cherished it and held it tight, but yeah, never really been about it. I like it now, though. I bet on this site before it was Twitch. God damn. God damn. God damn. Yeah, I think it's, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think anything really ruins you. I think that hanging out with a bunch of people who share interests with you is in every way a viable way of living your life. It doesn't matter if it's in person or on the internet. You know what I mean? Started when I was 15. I'm 27 now. Yeah, I mean, dude, you started fucking eating food when you were like 2. You're 27 now. It's just another thing we do to pass the time, another thing we enjoy. I do get that it's sobering to see how much time's passed since you started, though, right? Okay. I gotta go get some food downstairs. I'm fucking starving. Let's put on a dumb thing on the telly.
Oh, like this?
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh my god! This is crazy!
We're going to the Mall of America. Hey, Winkle. Hi. Hey, we're going to the Mall of America. The Mall of America. We're going to the Mall of America. We're going to the Mall of America. Go to the Mall Mall of America. I'm in between Macy's and Nordstrom, right next to Officer Bean. All right, thank you so much. Okay. No, it's all gravy, baby. You're doing your job. Yeah. He's a duck.
Oh, it's a duck.
Yeah, you want to meet her? Here, say hi, Wrinkle.
What's the duck's name?
Wrinkle.
Wrinkle?
Yeah. She's a tiny little person.
You guys are good to go.
Well, thank you so much. What are you
I
waiting
apologize for anything.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you guys.
I love ducks.
Hi.
I just want to come eat them.
You got sippy. You go fist bump. You gotta go fist bump.
He's so cute.
Oh, those gloves.
Yeah.
Gloves are something. He doesn't have any hand.
Yeah.
So she does get a little hand envy now and again. Keep that in mind. Something's up with those gloves. That's not natural.
How's this duck?
I have a duck on my bike.
You have a duck on your bike.
Yeah.
Bike duck.
My little buddy, he comes with me everywhere.
Look at that.
So this is my duck today.
Oh, how fun.
I found Wrinkle.
No, show me Hooters. I don't care about this fucking duck until it's in Hooters.
Oh my God.
Fucking F tier pickup artist strat. The Mall of America? No, I haven't. This is absolutely some kind of 2001 pickup artist shit. The pet duck strat. Like, fuck you. I remember I used to beg my dad to take me to Hooters. And the one thing I'm grateful for is never once did this dude do it. Never fucking once. I owe him one for that. I owe him one. Okay. Guys, I think it might be time for us to do a little bit of gaming. So let's go ahead and give this one a spin. Chat. Liza P time. I think it's game time. It's game time. You playing Starfield? Probably tomorrow. If I like it, I'll have to look into it a bit. I mean, I'm sure I will because it's Bethesda, and Bethesda is pretty much always a banger. Let me make sure I've got everything on hand. I think I do. All right, cool. So you get exclamation point Liza P. I have no idea what to expect from this game other than that it is a Souls-like. If reviews are good, I'm going to get the early access. So brand new game, never ran this thing before, but we're gonna give it a spin, see how it plays, and you know, move and groove. I bet we're about to get bombarded with audio. Fallout 4 Game of the Year edition is $10. Should I buy it? Fuck yeah. $10? Fuck yeah. Are you gonna play it? I mean, if you're not gonna play it, don't. But I think it's a great game by all metrics. It's not as good as Lies of P, though. Let me tell you. Okay, let's hold on. Okay. Deutsch? No. English. You're supposed to play Souls-likes with a controller, correct? From what I recall, at least. Okay. Make sure you play the most updated version. Okay, I think we're pretty good there. Press any button. Asmon doesn't? Is he insane for that, or is that a viable strat here? In order to use the service, you will be required to 1. Software downloads, 2. Create an account, 3. Compliance with... Okay. Let's check my settings. How are my graphics looking? Unlimited! It's that Starforge prowess, chat. Controller? RB is normal attack? Wait, is that normal? Using my triggers for attacks? Okay, that's gonna be bizarre. It's the standard? Never played one. I mean, very briefly, but that's it. Now lying? Oh, man. My nose is going to get so big. You think that the nose is a weapon? Am I Pinocchio in this? I know that, so this is a Souls game based on the, like, a Souls-like based on the, like, Pinocchio universe. Carlo Coloni.
Can you hear me?
No. Alright, you got a little pixie, I think. Throwing it back. Geppetto.
We need your help.
Why'd you go to Geppetto's puppet? Oh my god. What puppet did he make? This is a robot. This is Geppetto's art doll. You know what I mean? I don't know if this is Geppetto. Oh man, is that my special attack? Wait, I thought my right was an attack. What's my sprint then? Is there a sprint? Okay. Looking kind of wonky. A lot of tools here. My name is Geppetto.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you.
Okay. Who are you? Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, those are my belt items. Okay. I'm assuming I'm just walking. The voices. Okay, wait, let's investigate. What do you mean?
I see they got Jiminy too. But we
Jiminy?
have to hurry. My name is Sophia. Please come to Hotel Krot, and I'll explain what's happening.
You want the boy to go to a
Jiminy,
hotel?
please escort him to the hotel.
Okay, Jiminy Cricket. My dad used to say that. My dad would say that and slurs, and I think that's the funniest thing. He's not gonna say, my God, he'll say Jiminy Cricket. He will, however. You need an escort at the hotel?
Let's get you out of there. Find
Get you
something
out of these
that might help.
clothes. What about my giant metal arm? No? Okay. Word. Sorry, misread that. It's called my left arm of steel. It seems pretty significant. Maybe the swords? Okay.
But the streets are not safe. Arm yourself with one of the weapons over there.
They have stats?
It'll be helpful on your way to the hotel.
Okay, Path of the Cricket. Balance. Path of the Bastard. Dexterity. Path of the Sweeper. Strength. Okay, there we go. Are dex builds kind of shit in Souls games? I don't really know. All I know is I'm not going to go balanced. Any way you slice it. Not in Souls games? I typically like dex. Dex builds are fun for me. Path of the Sweeper, I don't know. No, I think I'm the bard.
Destination Hotel Krot. Recommend escaping from this location.
Okay, wait. Is that it? This is... I thought I had to find something to help me escape. Yo! Look at that! That feels very, like, tactile. Like, I feel like an agility guy. Okay, huh. If he lies, this is cockroach. What do you think we're killing with, man? This sword is to distract. I get the sword and I say, you know, something along the lines of like, I have never cream pied your mother, and then I go with a full hard-on. This is a sponsored segment, and it stabs him and brings him to his knees, and I've won. The sword is there just to dazzle him. I'm getting paid to say that. That's bad. I can't investigate this? They're dead. What am I doing? Oh man. Okay, hold on. How do I lock on? Is there a way to lock on? Okay, wait. Why did I go into my... R3? I only have 2 R's, man. What's R3? Do I loot them? Right control stick when you press it down. Why are you sitting up? Bro. Okay, the combat feels fun. In the brief, they were like, showcase speedrunning and special skills.
Welcome to Crop Station, everyone.
Oh, hold on.
Here you will witness the most spectacular display of human endeavor on Earth.
Sawtoothed wheel.
If Crop is your final destination, we wish you a safe and prosperous day.
Okay, so B is dash and dodge. Ooh, you look like I should touch you. Pulse cell. Bro, I fucking pulse in your mom's cell. There's a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used. When you reach the maximum, the cell will be discharged. If you attack enemies while the cell is discharged, okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sick. Come on, come on. Wait, I thought that was dodge. Oh, okay, it is. I'm just gonna toy them for a sec. Come on. Okay, wait, that was bad. Oh. How do I heal? Is it X? Okay, that makes sense. Why am I blackened? Is that their blood? They oily? Instead, I just fucking wiped a streamer's face. Okay. You heal by telling the truth? Let's talk about the moon landing for a sec, guys. Time to truth pill you guys. Okay. Ooh, are you a little boss? Oh, you are. Oh my god, no you're not. Wait, why didn't you dodge? Oh, you did? Dude, the dex build feels cool. I feel like a bard. Okay. Fun. Whoa. What happened to you? What's going on? Hey, buddy? Buddy? You're looking kind of odd down there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa-ho-ho! We'll shake it up, baby, now. Sawtoothed wheel. Twist the shell. I've already learned about this, guys. All right. Thermite. Okay, anything else in the bathroom? Nothing. Chat, where are you? And I'm say sorry. Dude, this thing is absolutely spamming, dude. He's breaking it down. Look at this breakdancer. Look at him on his b-boy stuff. Come on. Again, again! Pop it up. Pop it up. Chat. She loves me if she pops up right now. She loves me not if she... Okay, but I meant right now. And... Come on. She loves me. Okay, I don't think she loves me. I think that was pretty wrong, man. They never do wake? I know. Oh, are you a shooter? Uh-oh. Fatal attack, right. I'm gonna be real, that didn't rear fatal attack. Was I right on that? Wait, does my sword have durability? Look at how politely he died. His little legs crossed. His little dandy arms. He's a sweet little dandy man. The dandy man can. Did dandy mean gay? Or am I misinterpreting it? Yes and no. Okay, so it did. Am I supposed to... I'm gonna be real, dude. This thing feels stabbed. Isn't it, like, dripped out? Yeah, but, I mean, you know. Is it that different? Do you remember when metrosexual was a thing and we were just musing about the fact that men weren't just wearing fucking Jordan athletic shorts that went down to their fucking mid-calf and a stained shirt from Hooters? And we were like, get this fucking queer. How could he do that? That's a real metro. They were essentially like, you're just not saying it, brother, but we're smelling it. That was an interesting time. Uh-oh. Ooh la la. Locked device? All through Krat that are locked by devices. You can unlock those doors or just go down the ladders. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna take... Okay, where's our scary guy? Oh, big boy. You gotta be a baddie, huh? Can I like... Okay, does this affect whether or not I'm seen? Am I slow? Oh, come on. No, I guess not. Alright, big boy. Ooh la la! Wah wah wee wah! Oh, shit. Dude. What the fuck? Why am I not dashing like I'm supposed to? Oh, man. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Okay. Come on. We're here to tango, baby boy. We're here to tango. Okay. Little heal. Wait, what did you do? Oh, man. What the fuck, dude? I dodged! Why am I not rolling? Well, that was bad. I don't know if there's a roll. I'm not rolling, and so I'm having a hard time with this dodge. I'm just, like, going into him. What does it mean, chat? Keep rolling. What? Are you double tapping the roll button? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Wait, I just respawn here? Now I know y'all be loving this shit right here. No. Do I have to, like... I have to, like, totally... I have to unlock to roll? Is that standard? That's fucked up, man. You can't roll while locked in? Is that normal? Why did that happen? Whoa, there was 3? I forgot that. So what the fuck do I do then when I'm getting absolutely clobbered? I'm getting tenderized by these dogs. Because they are tenderizing me. Oh, wow, I forgot about this goober. You already pre-ordered 10 times? Let's go! Uh-oh, I see you, though, you know? Like, how far do I have to go? Have you tried not trespassing? Look, man, a hot chick is whispering to me. I am subservient to her will. Certain combos paired with a weapon rely on backstep for one of its combos? Interesting, okay. So if I slow walk, am I more likely to get my big kill? That was fucking brutal. Okay. I guess I just keep rolling what, yeah? Wait. While dashing, L? B and L? Oh, what? Okay, I get it now. Stab people to back like he's Poke? Yo. I like Poke. Oh god, I'm stuck in the animation, dude! Why am I... What is happening? The fuck, man? That was brutal. Okay, so what do I do? I guess I just have to... Dude, like, there's nothing I can do about those like, combo sequences. I mean, I know there is, but it feels like there isn't. I guess I just have to kind of play, like, super defensive. What the fuck? Dude! I can't dodge! When I played Dark Souls, if I pressed B, I dodged! Like, I would dodge the attack if I timed it. But I just get hit. What do you do? So people are using block? But I lose damage to that. dude. Fuck me. What do you mean I need perfect timing? Like, as the attack's coming down, I have to use it? Is that what you're saying? Interesting. Okay. What the fuck is going on? Come on. Fucking... Alright, come here, big guy. So I gotta Fred Durst it. Okay, come on, come on. I'm gonna block your shit, dude. I'm going to fucking cock block you so hard, man. Welcome to the bachelorette party, baby. Okay, that didn't work. When you block, you gotta hit back to recover HP. Okay. Can you run any faster? It seems slow. You can by sprinting. You guys hear about this crazy thing? It's called sprinting. It's kind of like running, but you fucking you stab them. Check this out. All right, let's go on. We're going a little faster now. Psych! Can't catch me, dog. Can't catch me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you probably can't catch me like that, though. All right, let's see if we can block something here. Yo, that was cool. Okay, now I get it. That was cool. Okay, got it. Ready for this? Keep rolling. What? Okay, come on. Give me that. All right, come on. Thank you for the fucking sub, Jimmy! All right, come on. Oh, big whiff. Come on. Oh, you will never get this. Oh la la. Come on. All right. I need this. Come on. Let me get a block on you, dog. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so my health bar refills if I block and then attack. This makes sense. I don't think I played 3 hours of Elden Ring, dude. I don't even recall how much I played. All right. God, I wish I could just save. What happens? Can I collect this thing right now? What happens if I do this? A. Okay. Ego? Oh, ergo. Okay. Oh, dude, how did you hit me? Oh, fuck. Okay, he's just absolutely fucking me up. Okay. I'm learning. But that with that mini boss, you gotta use all you have? What do you mean? Use all I have. It's harder because, like, with Souls, I had this dodge that I felt, like, totally impervious with. Like, I feel like they couldn't fuck me, you know? Alright, I like to get this one real quick here. Okay. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Alright. So do I have to kill all these people every time? Like, am I gonna get more experience from doing that? That sucks. It's so tedious. It's like, this boss fight sucks. In that, like, I don't feel like I know how to beat it right now. I mean, I will in a sec. I beat some bosses in Dark Souls when we played it or whatever it was. I had to beat a handful. I mean, the games are very punishing. Like, this whole genre is, right? It's kind of, its design is meant to just kind of beat you down. What is a Fable Catalyst? The heck? Huh, alright. So should I use one of my health potions now? I might as well just go in with full health. And what's this? Is this like a potion of some kind? Or, you know what? Let's use it. Let's try to play defensive. Alright, here's your thing here. Are you a bomb? Oh, it's like a poison. Okay. Let's not get too... Damn. Alright, you really wanted that, huh, big guy? I'm just gonna take my time. I took my time. Fuck! No, once I get back in, he's like ready for me, man. It's brutal. Dude, I even... Like, I dodged out! It's such a big swing! When do I get to hit him? Like, the Souls thing was like, you dodge behind him and you fucking hit him. I even hit the parry button and it didn't do it. The fuck? Dodge opposite of the swing? Like I dodge into him, you're saying? So I just wait until they fucking swing. I don't know. Play it like Bloodborne? I've never played Bloodborne! Stop it! You know how long it takes to satisfy all of your mothers to bring them to completion? All of them? There's a lot of moms! I don't have time for this. Just iframe it. Press down on your direction pad for a sec. What about it? Okay. I've just have no mechanical understanding of how to play this. Wake. What? Press up on the pad? Dude, I already healed. Sorry, I'll move this over for you guys. So, I'm supposed to dodge into them, you're saying? Like that? Dodge them like Nick dodges poor people. That's why it won't work out with me. I get it now. Okay, I'm gonna dodge into him. If I die, I'm banning whoever's suggesting this shit. Okay. You just got a lot of combos, but this is helpful. Okay. There's just a lot of combos. But I think this makes more sense. Oh fuck, I forgot what dodge is. Forgot what dodge is. What the fuck was that? What the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. How do you play that game if you don't abuse the whole dodge around people thing? That's fucking insane. I guess it's just how the Souls games are. That felt good, though. I'll tell you what, like, killing a boss feels pretty good. Where do I go now? Can't go there. Can't sit here. Seats taken. Seats taken. Wait, what are these things? What is why? Whoa! What did I know? I just blew it! I have special abilities? Okay, well, We blew that wad, huh, bud? Where are ya? And I'm so sorry. Are there people back there? Sir, I need to get out of here. Yep. Nope. No. Sir, we've got a flight to catch. What's a flight? You'll figure that out. Oh, maybe it's this thing with the fucking robot. All right, yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna have to attack people immediately. There's just no rest, man. That's the thing about these games. Oh. No, I killed them. Now what? Go back to the big door? The OG door is just to the same spot, dude. That's the big door. I guess we'll go here. Check the train again. Oh, hey, what about this little guy? We could probably use that, huh? Do I go back to the train? What do I do? This is captivating, and I like the whole kind of like, you know, steampunk aesthetic. It's nice. Just live there? Is this a survival game now? Do I have to start scrapping and scavenging? Oh, I reckon it. Can I go here? Open the door? Okay, here we go. Welcome to crack. When do I get to save, dude? I don't want to have to go through all that again. I just feel like you can never rest. I'm so anxious about this. What the fuck are you? Repair? Okay, this is looking like the bonfires, yeah? Stargazer activated? Well, that's cute. Fully recover HP and stamina, as well as charge your pulse cells. You will revive at this point? Fuck yeah.
Stalkers used in the past.
Stalkers? We have schizos in this game?
Please reduce puzzle numbers or reset danger parameters.
Okay, thank you, Jiminy.
We are not strong enough to beat the puppets. But if I lend my power to this Stargazer for a moment. Gather ergo, clever one.
Okay.
This Stargazer will make you stronger. But the Stargazer's strength doesn't last forever.
Okay.
So be careful with it.
Okay, deal. Wait. Okay, we're good now. What? Oh, man. Fuck, I gotta kill a dog, man. Oh my god, what is going on? Oh my god! Oh, I dodged into them. Oh, I dodged into them. Oh, man, I dodged into them. I keep using B to attack. What game would I be playing where B is attack? Do you guys know? Guys, I like building cute little things, man. I like building my shacks that Will and Seer and Caroline and Myth live in. I don't... This is a haunting, dark universe. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, we gotta pick them off while we have them, you know what I mean? Wait. Oh, gosh. What? Fuck. I gotta use this thing. Can I level up? I can! Wait, what do I do? Is technique the thing I go? I mean, that's a lot. What do I level up here? Physical attack? Vigor seems important. Motivity. Is that magic? Motivity. I hear magic's for losers. We're gonna go with this. Material? Do I wanna... Oh, whatever. Just not gonna even bother trying to build this appropriately. Wait. Did all these creatures literally respawn on death? Okay, we have to do this. We have to be proactive, otherwise I'm going to be living in a nightmare for a very long time. Attack him! I keep pressing B like I'm attacking them. What game would I pick that up from? I never play with Xbox controllers. It is bad, chat. It is bad. S-Fan! Chat, are you aware of the game Lies of P? A new Souls-like game built in the universe of, I guess, Pinocchio? My big issue is I don't have a lie button to make my nose huge. I want to use a nose as a weapon. And I'm totally and wholly incapable of it. Guys, I have no fucking clue how to play Souls games.
Why harder?
Backseating is encouraged, but also, like, you know... Be kind. Alright, this is new. I saw a certain someone earlier struggling. Oh, are you talking about me? Okay. Am I about to get wanked right now? Oh, he's about to wank. Jeeves is asking about me, man. Look at this guy. He's asking. S-Fan, thank you for the raid, dude. It's okay. We're S-Fan viewers. We're used to the struggle. Is S-Fan bad at Souls games? Please tell me he is. I don't want to be the only one in this environment who's awful at this. Oh, no! Why are you doing that? No. I'm all alone. Have you seen Extra Emily? You know what, dude? Extra Emily did beat a hard boss, though. Wait, what? Use belt item? Well, no, I don't have that. Wait, I can't open that yet. All these dudes asking Jeeves here. I'll tell you what, the animations are very visceral. I feel pretty sick when I play this. Alright, you gotta go, bro. You gotta go! You guys hype yourselves up when you play games? Are you like, I'm so fucking... Look at that guy. Yeet! Like you did that, you know? Like you are the capable swordsman, the master coxman, the man with the plan, because, you know, you gotta know you're not. This is an avatar. He's way better at everything than you are. And you're pressing buttons. And sometimes it's just important to remind you that, like, one day, if you really practice, you too could be stabbing people in London. This is just a London simulator, dude. Just stabbings in the middle of London. Average night out in London, dude. Oh, ain't it? What up, then, bruv? And you stab. I can't understand you. See? Same thing. At least we don't have school shootings. Oh, yeah, well, at least we don't have school shooting. Oh, yeah. Instead, we make it so everyone, the floors are too slippery with beans for shootings. You can't even walk with all the beans on the floor. How can they do a shooting? It's booby trap with beans. I love when people get real mad about the British slander. You've literally conquered the world and you still landed on beans on toast, brother. Use Blade Fable arts. You have, like, to think of all the fucking faraway lands you have conquered and pillaged for spices to continue to make a dish called Toad in a Hole. Toad in a Hole. You make it. You went to war for spices. Look at what you left with. You were like, can't do anything new with that. Let's just take the curry, too. We'll just take the whole dish. You know what? Let's take the country. No. But our tradition, it's Toad in a Hole. That's what we do. Made the Irish lose their language. And their just ruined the English. The English ruined the Irish. Did just mean things. My girlfriend and I play Toad in a Hole all the time. Dude, that is your mom's favorite game! It's okay. If you're British, just know this is a hospitable chat. This is I am heinously British. I've come to learn. I'm like 30 to 40% British, and it really hurts me. I live with this pain now every day. Watch my sponsor be British and like not pay me. Jesus! Christ, bruv! Oh my God! Oh yeah, you're gonna go ahead, you wanna talk proper? It's a proper pub fight. Now I gotta kill all these fuckers again? That's how these games work, man? I gotta kill all of them over again? Like, fuck, man. Dude, I'm just dodging into him like an idiot. Scuba Steve! Thank you for the sub, dude. Okay, is there anyone else there? God damn it. It's terrifying. Bezos, dude, you bankrupted him, man. You sent him into the fucking Shadow Realm. Okay. I'm gonna die here. Yeah, there it is. Come on, big guy. Come on. So much for that, dude. What did you do? I stabbed him, nothing happened. What happens if I use this big left arm swing? Yay! Oh, wow, it's sick. Wait, LB and Y to use fabled hand arts? Dude. I use the fabled hand arts on your mother, brother. Yeah, take that drug. Drug time. Okay, let's go kill that guy up here again. You know what? Let's give this a test. What happens? Oh, what the fuck was that? I was made worse with that fable art. There we go. Can I just drop down here, or am I gonna take jam? Oh, man. Come on, big guy. Oh, yeah! Dim ergo? Yo. Dim ergo. Oh, man. What the fuck are you? Have you guys tried this yet? I don't know if it's available. All I know is that you should hit !lies of P and follow the link. But have you tried the game yet? This has to be satisfying. You know, getting good sequences does feel pretty cool. Dying, less so. Oh, wait, I can listen to that? Attention, dear citizens. Hold on.
Dear citizens of Krot.
Okay.
The recent puppet frenzy is believed to be just a momentary glitch.
Oh, no.
There is
Wait.
no cause for alarm.
Am I a puppet?
Do not panic, whatever you may hear. The city is safe to traverse. We repeat,
I'm Pinocchio.
do not be alarmed, citizens of Krot. We are effectively handling the situation with the cooperation of the workshop and the alchemists. The puppets are, naturally, imprinted with the grand covenant that prioritizes human safety above all. Please remain patient while the proper situation. Your active cooperation is requested and required.
You know what would really suck,
You will
man?
refrain from any unauthorized departures. Never forget that you're set a time for
Okay,
Krot.
Krot is safe. You ever think that Pinocchio ever, like, hits him with one of those, like, my nose is growing, and it's not growing, but then it starts growing, and now it's kind of a truth? Then he says my nose is growing again because it was growing, but now it has to stop growing, but then now it's a lie, so his nose has to grow. Did we ever explore that? That fucking hellish infinite loop of Pinocchio saying his nose is growing and it being a lie, and then his nose growing, and now suddenly it's the truth. So his nose has to stop growing, but now, you know, it's a lie, so his nose has to grow again. I don't know if we ever stopped that. I think what would happen is that he would I think it would just go inside of him until it fucking punctures his brain. Can I grab this? Should I grab this now? No, probably not, eh? Wait, stop! Do I have to dodge to the other side of him? I guess so. Stop! Oh, fuck me. Give me that heal. Oh, shit. Oh, my dick! Anyways, guys, my nose is growing. Lost ergo recovery. Oh, fuck. That looks like one of those things I can use to... Nope. Alright, Jeeves. Come on, brother. I really want to be able to save, dude. I don't want to have to go through this shit again. I don't want to have to go through this again. It's fucking haunting, dude. It is kind of a rhythm game, though. You're not wrong. Amy's pretty decent at these games, yeah? And she's a solid, whatchamacallit? A girl, I guess? If we can be nice about those. Anyone think it smells like 2010 up here? Hashtag Gamergate, am I right? I took a whole class on that, man. It was a video game culture, and it was pretty much entirely about video game connoisseurs being insufferable gatekeepers. And that's why I never had a real job. Emmer wasn't a man? Okay, look. Yeah, shoot him. What? Wait, no friendly fire? Are you kidding me? Caught in the undertow, just caught in the undertow. Yeah, she's nuts at DDR, right? So if this is in any way, shape, or form... Hold on, should we hit him with the big Fable Strike? Let's do that. Come on. Oh, you will never get this. Yo, nice. Probably a waste, but... I made my cock feel big, and... I fucking need it. Oh, shit. Come on. We gotta kill this dog. Wait, why can't I fucking do my mega hit? Oh, God. Unlock, unlock. Wait, what's happening to my sword? Is it broken? What's going on over there? How do I sharpen my blade? Oh, nice. Every second I waste is another mistake to you. Alright, guys, time to go big dick. Whole hog. Time to kill another dog, I guess. Even mechanical dogs I don't want to kill, you know? Like, even that feels kind of shitty. I know you're not real. You're not even, you know, I mean, you're obviously not real because you're a collection of pixels, right? But, like, I know that you are also, even canonically, a mechanized kind of creature. But, oh, man. Oh, my God. What the fuck? No head. See, and like, you're eating things, but... See, why can't I hit you with the biggin, man? It's like you're eating things, but you're, you know, a fucking robot. Why are you eating a fucking human corpse? You cannot sustain on it. It is flesh. You need gasoline. You're a fossil fuel hungry monster driving us to perpetual war, and you know it. See, I don't want to go there. I think I have to. What if I press this button? I just want to heal. I just want to heal. Can I use a Souls Guard thing? I've had to kill so much. I feel so broken. So vacant. Oh, God. It's back to the beginning. Okay. In chat we trust. Okay. Time to do a little bit of dancing.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
That is what your mom calls me.
So please, be careful.
And I do not think it's a nice thing. Hey, what's your deal?
Hello there. Welcome to Krot, visitor.
Oh man.
I didn't think there were any stalkers left.
Krotwurst.
You didn't hear? You ought to buy something while you're at the festival. You can't rely on yourself alone. Out here alone? You...
Purchase. What do you got? Is this better than what I have? Wintry Rapier's Blade. Saber? I need a rapier. What am I skipping? Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sometimes we fuck up and we accidentally hit A too many times, okay? Don't worry. How do I compare? Do I have anything to sell you? Now, you know what? I'm not weak, alright? I don't need to be buffed up from... Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Uh-oh. Ooh la la. Maybe we go check down there first? Is it just me, or does it kind of sound like they're shredding an electric guitar? I'm hearing a little bit of shred. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. You know what's funny, man? How much bands love talking about the undertow. Caught in the undertow, just caught in the undertow. Let's stop swimming near boats. Krot. We're at the Krotwurst Fest. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna have to restart. I'm gonna have to do this over and over again, aren't I? Waves create undertow? I know, but will you let me make a joke? Oh, wow! No, dodge! Dodge, Chalamet! Now lying. No, I'm not. That's a lie. Oh, fuck my nose. It's gonna grow. Oh, man. I gotta kill all of them. Brutal. Red attack, dodge backwards. Seems like he chases sideways. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. I can block a lot of his hits. Blocks always feel so risky, man. Oh, hey! They left my soul right there. Look at that. Okay, let's go. Cock and spiel time, man. All right, come here, big man. Come here, man. Come on. Okay, I gotta learn how to do you. Oh well, I'm not getting out of the way enough. Okay. Okay. You gonna run towards me? Do the big dodge thing here. Oh shit. Okay. Slow and steady, yeah? Okay, big sweep. Look at his little toilet plunger head, man. He looks like such a dingus. Oh, man. No, no, no! Okay, so I need to wait until he does that big thing and, like, dodge around him, eh? That's what I'm thinking I do. Get real mad here. Do that other thing. I like when you do that other thing. Oh, man, okay. See, he gets me with that. That's tough. Oh. Slow on this guy, yeah? I think I'm missing a lot of potential attacks, just playing it super safe. That's okay, though. That's what I feel I should be doing here. Oh, nice. I got Fabled Blade Arts. We're going to use that on the next one. Easy clapperoo. Suck on this hog, big guy. Suck on this hog, big guy! Oh, big whiff! Himbo's fucking swanging it left and right, dude. Mechano hog here. Look at that, dude. I'm so quick with it. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait. What's going on with you now? Oh, the whole head's off! The man's fucking wild! What a wet and wild, wicked wonder! Oh, man, he's swinging, dude. Alright, he's gotta have, like, a big break here, yeah? My thumb's slipping from all the backpedaling I'm doing. I feel so weak here. Oh, man, what a fucking wang he's swinging. Oh, no, no! Move, Timothy! Move! Oh, man! There's no roll. It's tough, dude. I have to, like, unlock to roll, which makes it really difficult. Yeah, finithy. You know what I mean? My thumb's like losing its grip on things. Do you ever feel that when you play this thing? All right, you know what we're gonna do? Oh my God, never mind. We have to use this again. We just wasted it. We are gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, fuck me. Look, man, when you guys say things like iframes, it makes it seem like no one in my chat has sex, okay? Can everyone name something about the female anatomy or male anatomy that you think has helped you bring a partner to climax? It's super important that everyone knows we're cool. People have to think I have sex. This is important. Alright, Parade Master. Oh man, that was bad. Oh, wow, how'd you get me? It was way quicker. Way too speedy. I'm gonna be real, dude. I do not know. I'm not the leader of Souls games here. But if I was a baddie boss, I don't think I'd be belly flopping in the middle of the fight. I don't think that's ever your move, man. I think that this is pretty much how I win, is you belly flop. And because of that, I had these moments where I get to attack you. Call me crazy, big man. Are you sure you want to do this, man? I'll hit him with my special move. Fall over! You'll never see it coming. Oh, man. That sucked. Oh, man. Phase 2 already. Oh, I should be fucking him up during that. All right, next time. So now I think I do more forward dodging. That's what I'm gonna do. We go here. Go big swing. Swing now, swing now, swing now. Forward dodge. Oh shit, nope. Oh wow, okay, swing with the left now. Tough, tough. Okay. Oh, wait, that was a new one? Oh, shit, these were all new ones? Fuck me. Big swings, dude. I'm losing it here. Huh. Okay, so I'm seeing is if he's going... Okay, so if he's swinging to the right, I want to dodge left is what you're saying. Okay, now I see. Where are you going to wind up here, bud? Oh, wow. Nowhere. But you just get up and fuck me anyway. Okay, so he's got a new trick up his sleeve. Got it. I'm Gepetto. Damn? I wouldn't say damn. I mean, you know, I think I'm learning. I think we got this. I think we go full hog on this. I think we're gonna absolutely drop the wiener on this big man. Alright. These Souls games, like games, yeah, Souls-like's fun. I mean, like, it's good stream content for me. It's oddly meditative, you know? No! Oh man. We poke at a Beppo. Book at a Beppo. Oh man. Okay. Come on. Well, shake it up, baby, now. Can you just do your belly flop, man? We got Big Dam coming up. Ah, here it is. So is phase 2 on a timer? Or is it on like a health thing? So we want to go into the swing. Where are you going with this one? What the fuck? Why did that not work? Bad timing across the board. Dude, I'll be honest, the Souls games felt easier to me because I could dodge into them reliably like every fucking time. Okay. Oh, dude, I'll beat the boss. I'm certain of that. I just don't know how to dodge those attacks, man. You think it's cope? I mean, what am I missing on those big attacks, dude? I feel like I'm having a hard time, like, not getting fucking thunderfucked by them. And I don't see... I don't know what it is about blocking, but like, dude, I'm getting fucking ruined by it every single time reliably. And I'm probably missing a huge... Oh, nice, big... Okay, bit of a mistake there. Okay, big flop. I can get another extra attack in there, that's good to know. Not gonna go for that yet. You gonna flop on me? No. Just a big swing. Okay. Dodge, right. Stabby. Anger. Yo. Big swipes. Oh, what up, dog? I don't know who's up, but thank you. Oh no. You've got to be ready to... Yeah, baby. Okay, chat, what do I do here? Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Fuck! Debate! How do you hit me? That's not good. No, he gets up and fucks you with that. The fuck out of my face! Oh man, that was a tough one for Wake. Tough one for Wake. That's probably it. That's probably the run, eh? I don't know what to do about these attacks. I still don't know what to do with his swings, dude. What do I do about the swings? How do I, because like they're hitting me even when I'm dodging while he's attacking, which I'm assuming means I'm dodging incorrectly. But I won't lie, it sucks. Look at this little guy. How far are you gonna come for me? He wants it, dude. This guy wants me. Practice parrying? Dude, why? Fuck me! I'm getting tilted. Okay, and then I have to attack essentially to... Oh wait, I can parry his big push? Okay, hold on. This is good practice. I'm getting it. That was just practice. Just look where the hammer's swinging and dodge the other way. Yeah, but I was doing that for a bit, and okay, yeah, you four-headed. Thank you. Hi. The blocks feel less fun than a dodge, but let's do it. If you block perfectly, it's a parry. I don't know how to do that. When did Tectone quit? To be fair, that's probably the best ad Liza P could get as a rage quit. What's that? What the fuck? No! Fuck! Caught on a fucking wall! Why can't I block it? Why? I was on such a rhythm, man! They're all power ins. You see how he's swinging that fucking cock? I hadn't even used a potion yet. And I got fucking cheesed. I was in a Zen state. I got snapped out of it. It's like waking up from a dream. Your mother's sucking me from the back, getting that fucking vacuum seal lips around the base of my hog. It was just like that. And I'm fucking mad. Jump, 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 jump. Come on. Oh, you pussy. You pussy. Fucking PG-13 pussy Souls boss. Fucking Disney Channel ass Souls boss. Come on, do you think I'm afraid of you? Sorry about the rapier allegations. Let's go. When I'm quick with it. Come on. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Oh, shit, he got me. The fucker got me. Alright, let's help, Pot. Oh my god, I'm trying to use my fucking thing! Oh, he got up so quick. This fucking piece of shit. Come on, hit me. Hit me, hit me, hit me, come on. Come on. What the fuck? I'm using my block! Let me block! Let him block! Let him block, dude! Let him block! Wait, when he's red, if you block, you can get big damage? Oh, thank you. Guys, it's okay. We fucking mastered the first one. This is just a game of trial and error. It's all it is. Dude, can this fucking cuckold stop following me? This ass Jeeves Butler fucking butthead, dude. What a fucking bingus dingus. A fucking bingo goer. A fucking retirement timeshare in the Bahamas with his ex-wife, Deborah. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fucking, look at these PG-13 ass Jeeves ass Souls enemies, dude. Come here, dude. Come in here with your fucking mop head. Fucking Kevin Malone in a wig. Oh, hey, buddy, too quick. Buddy, too quick. Oh, what about the allegations? Okay, hold on. Oh, wait. Big time? Fable power, motherfucker. What happens when I blow him up like that? Does he admit to being a little conniving bitch with a fucking plunger head? What does he do? Oh, yeah, throw a fit. You kind of feel bad when you just see him as like a really big 5-year-old, you know? Oh shit, that sucks. Oh shit. We gotta really time these now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me a big swing. Shit, I don't know. These things just look too wild. I don't want to block those at all. They look awful, dude. He's just going so buck wild, dude. I just want this fucking dude to fucking stop! Come on. Flop on me, baby. Come on. Is he gonna sprint to me again? Do that thing where he sprints at it? Stop it. Stop it. Come on. I need you to flop. I need you to flop, dude. Shit on my cocks. 2 cocks. I got 2 cocks. 2 cocks. Both of them are in the fight still. Come on. Come on! Fucking fuck yeah! No head! No, bad mistake. I should have known better. All right, we gotta get out of the danger zone. We're in the danger zone. We're in the danger zone. Come on, come on, come on. I need to fucking block something here. Fuck me. Big, scary danger zone. I gotta block something, dude. I'm so scared right now. Come on. Come on, Wake. Dude, I get baited by that now. Okay, we're getting better. We're getting better. I'm learning the blocks. I'm learning the blocks. Okay, come on. Come on. Dancing queen, young and sweet only. Alright, let me in. Alright, I don't have time to play today, dog. I don't have time to play today, big guy. Can you please just do that thing? What was that? You lied to me. Okay, whoever the piece of shit is who is like, if you block when he's red, you get big damn, you lied to me. I took so much damage it hurt, and I should have known because it's obviously a charge, right? It has to be. Mods, you have to find out who did that and ban him. Can you move cam so you see health? No. Mods, I need you to find out who said it and ban them. I need you to banish them to the Shadow Realm. Taking advantage of a first-time Souls player, eat my cock. Take that? Okay. Oh, big. We love it when they take the dive. After me. Swing to the right. Quick hit. He's got a big old mean head, man. Look at him. fuck, dude? How did he hit me so many times there? Fuck him, dude. Fuck you, dude! The fucking shit is this? His swings are insane, dude. I'm getting fucking dumpstered by those fucking hammer swings. I feel like I just have to, like, stay away from him when he's swinging. I think the game wants you to farm XP in the graveyard. No fucking shot it does, dude. I mean, maybe it does, but that would be odd because I'm playing a demo. I'm just gonna be counter to their interest to have me sit there just farming it, fucking mobs. Like, I'm just having a hard time with like one specific. Dude, are you kidding me? Dude, I'm dodging away from him! I even had my... The glowing red on a perfect parry you time for good damage is what I was saying. Don't say just dodging. What the fuck are you saying? Like, not being able to roll is tough. Doesn't that feel kind of cheap, though? If everyone's using this special item to... Dude! Fuck you! Don't you fucking fuck me again, dude. You have to unlock roll? What?
Out here alone?
All the streamers used it? Yeah, fuck that, dude. We're not lame. Let's beat this thing the old-fashioned way. Yeah, I think we can. There's gonna be a phase 3, though, isn't there? Which is probably gonna be the tough part. Dude, I was so out of range. Fuck that, dude. That time I wasn't, obviously. I did the same dodge I've done every time for that. Doesn't that frustrate you? And it's like, why this time are you choosing to be a cunt? And again! I used my block there. Why do you say it needs polish? What are you saying? I feel like we should beat this without the fucking item. Is it essentially, like, necessary? I'm just like, I don't know how to dodge him, dude. It's really fucking me up. It's like annoying. Like his weapon swings are so wide, and even when I block them, he has too many of them to keep blocking. And like, dude, okay, just fucking kill me. I don't care. I'm fucking kill me. Reset it. Kill me, dude. I moved out of the way the same way I've done it 16,000 fucking times, and sometimes he hits. No, you can predict the attacks. The attacks aren't unpredictable. I just don't know how to fucking move out of the way of them. That's not the issue. Like, I mean, there are some things that aren't totally rhythmic, I guess. But outside of that, I don't know. I'm having fun, obviously. I keep sending it. I really don't want to have to set this up real quick, guys. I don't know. Is this thing going to chase me all the way over here? If so... Let's see. I just have to have this thing on screen. Okay. Like, I don't know what to do about that!